I am sure sports. You know me there, I'm coast to coast representing. I mean, say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know the game play, that me not say it. If me never seen a game, me no know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over your son.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crapper players. We are good enough. Remember to like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment. Let me know what your thoughts are.
Picnic Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices, add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
All right. Good morning. Welcome to the afternoon session. Yes, indeed. Yes, afternoon session right here. Of the Paris Olympics 2024. I am Management, and this is I Am Sure Sports. It's a blessed Monday morning. It is good to be alive. Amen. For we have breath in our lungs, so we are forever grateful for the life that we have in the Most High, the maker of the heavens and the earth. He keeps us. He never ever slumbers, and he never ever sleeps. Looking forward to having a wonderful day with you on this day. As usual, we invite you to hit the like button once you get onto the channel. You share the video, and if you have not yet subscribed to I Am Sure Sports, what are you waiting for? Please go ahead right now and hit the subscribe button. Yes, there we go. I like the way that as soon as I speak about hitting the like button, I see people liking the video and the likes go up on the video. We're going to have a great day today. We'll have top class panelists. I mean, just discussing the events to come and what took place this morning. We were here earlier, and I know that some of you may have missed it because you may have been sleeping, but don't worry. We have you covered, right? From all angles. We'll have the likes of Pioneer, who will be with us on the show this morning. So looking forward to a good time with you as usual. We have a call-in line where you can call in and share your thoughts and your views and what you have seen so far. Yes, indeed. So the big question is, how do you feel so far about Jamaica's performance in the Olympics? Are you disappointed? Are you happy? Are you still in high expectancy of what is to come? What state are you in right now? All right. We will have commentary of the races as they go on. So again, remember to stick and stay with us. All right, as soon as my guests start coming on. Yes. Yeah. So so we'll have Pioneer at around 12. But in the meantime, in between time, just want to remind you for the footballing fans out there that Arnett Gardens, played a very good game yesterday. They won their game by a goal to nil, which means that they have advanced to the CONCACAF Club Championship. Yes, they have. They have qualified for the CONCACAF Club Championship. And what that means is that they will be in a zone or in a group with Mount Pleasant and Cavaliers. They will also be in that group will be a club out of Haiti and Police out of Trinidad and Tobago. So kudos to Arnett Gardens. This is big, and I want to give them their own time, because the truth is, if they had failed, many of us would be very critical of the league, the football, and the coach, Mr. Xavier Gilbert. But they did well, so we have to give them big ups. All right, so we have here Simon Preston. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing well, man. Tired, but I'm well. I hope you got some rest over the week.
You know what? I'm doing well this morning. I was very delighted with how our morning session went. Our discuss throws on the male side, all three advanced. I think fourth, fifth, and sixth best throws going into the finals. So we have three discus throws in the finals. The 400 meters saw Janelle Broomfield, Stacey and Williams, and Nikisha Price advancing. So that is also good. So all in all, I think we are in a good place, right? Yeah.
Absolutely. You're spot on there. I would say this is a productive morning, 100%. Very delighted about that. Even though we don't necessarily have finals to look forward to today, certainly we can look forward to the men's 200-meter heats. I know persons will be actively looking towards that, amongst other events that will take center stage this afternoon. And we build towards that. Of course, yesterday, there was disappointment in terms of some results, but we press on forward. We still have another 5-6 days left of action, and hopefully we can add to those tallies of medals.
Yes, definitely. Also, big things happening yesterday with Arnett Gardens securing a 1-0 win in their Club Shield. What are your thoughts on that, man? And what does that mean for the CONCACAF Club Championship, seeing that we already had two Jamaican teams already in it?
Yeah, truly delighted about this. It's the first time that we're having a Jamaican club win this competition in particular. So for Arnett to do it, fantastic for them. And to bearing in mind that this is the first time in terms of match practice or match sharpness that they're getting. They played 4 games in the space of 8 days and they've won a competition. So with all of those variables put together and the traveling time, I'll just say commendation to Coach Gilbert, his staff as well, and the players as well. We even have our national player, Fabian Reed, with the golden boot with 4 goals as well. So massive congratulations to him as well. The players get an experience of
a pretty young team as well.
Yes, a pretty young team. A sprinkle
or a new team. Let's say a new Arnett Gardens team. When you look at some of the names, most of them were there last season, but not many familiar names like in the team. For people who are not following the footballing circle, you may not know Kenaldo Brown.
Exactly.
Just some of the names are like, Shepherd was with the national team, so people may know him. He was at Arborn. People may know Kelson from Calabar. People may know young guy coming through as well. Did well. The goalkeeper, who knows it? You know what I mean? So it's good, and it's good for Coach Xavier Gilbert as well. I think he acquitted himself well in terms of the preparation, because I know, Simon, many times when the teams go away and they do bad, the coaches come under heavy criticism. The first thing he said, you see it, the Jamaican leagues are not good, the players are not good. And there you go. So when they win and they do well, we have to commend them.
100%. You're spot on there with that. And I just want to say, as you touch Coach Gilbert, he will have to manage as well his resources as well, because while Arnett Gardens are playing in this CONCACAF Caribbean Cup, Fraser Whip are also playing in the Women's CONCACAF Champions Cup. So it's going to be a lot of back and forth, but at least he's getting this experience of 2 CONCACAF competitions. And it's great experience and exposure for him as a coach to know the runnings in CONCACAF and so on and so forth. It's going to be a lot on his plate, but certainly an opportunity he's going to relish immensely.
Wow.
Because
I think you may need to give up one.
Boy, we'll see. We'll see how things unfold. I'm sure in terms of Mr. Telwell and Mr. Golden, they'll talk and plan this out now from an Arnett Gardens standpoint. CONCACAF will have to decide the venue as well, because you already have Mount Pleasant and Cavalier using Sabina Park as their home stadium, and the Haitian club, Real Hope, is using Sabina Park. So it's going to be interesting now. Will Arnett as well use the Sabina Park as their home stadium, or perhaps another venue? Because four teams sharing one venue, you have to start thinking about the quality of the surface over time. So that's something to consider as well. National Stadium, is the Jungle Stadium or Anthony Spalding Sports Complex up to a standard? You know, these are the conversations this week.
Very, very, very good thought. I think what we should probably do is like, why Mount Pleasant don't look at Catherine Hall?
Yeah, that's an idea. And you think about the faithful of Mount Pleasant, the fans journeying west.
Yeah, I think they would go to Catherine Hall to watch Mount Pleasant play. If of course that is if the lighting and all of that is up to the standard, the requisite standard for the game to be played there. But that's an interesting thought, because I didn't know that the Haitian club would be using Sabina Park.
Right.
But you know what impressed me is that all the games were played on turf.
Yeah, all the games in this competition in Curacao, and I think that we manage ourselves. Meaning Arnett Gardens, the Jamaican club perspective.
There's a few slips and stuff like that in different games, but they did. Yes.
Yeah, for me, I would say the surprise of the tournament was Dublin, the Dominica side. I mean, we were familiar with Dominica in relation to when we had the World Cup qualifier. 7 faces from the World Cup qualifier in this Dublin team as well, and a semifinals run. So credit to them, especially for an amateur club. You know, credit to be able for them to go that far within the competition itself. And yeah, just to reiterate the point you were saying about the Haitian clubs. So one of the clubs, which is Real Hope, will play their home games at Sabina, and the other Haitian club, which is in the other group, they'll play their home games in Domrep. So that's how they space it out. So they won't actually play at home in Haiti. And of course, for obvious reasons, we know what is happening in the news and so on and so forth. So hopefully there's some stability in the near future there. But that's where things are right now. And should any of these Haitian clubs advance to the semifinals, their home game would remain the same as well. Real Hope at Sabina, and the other Haitian club, Oman and Nice in DR. So we'll see how this progressed. And yeah, I know tremendous conversations about 3 Jamaican teams in one group. Why? Remember, you know, that before you have groups, you have seedings, and how when you have seedings, you have different pots. And that is exactly why you have a reason why you have scenarios where 2 teams from the same country are in one group. So it's not that CONCACAF said, oh, let's put 2 Jamaican teams in a group or 3. It's a scenario of seedings. And the reality is that Mount Pleasant were in one pot, Cavalier were in another pot. How does CONCACAF get these seeding points? It's based on how you do in your local domestic league. And these are from 2021 season onwards. So that's how they do their points and seedings and so on and so forth. And I don't think CONCACAF would have said, oh, Arnett Gardens is going to win. Let's put the CFU winner in this group. It's not like that. Match elements. That's all. Yes,
absolutely, Simon. Want to welcome my co-host, Pioneer. He's with us. He's here for the Olympic people. Mr. E, this is the Olympic show. We just briefly touched on what happened with Arnett Gardens. All things regarding the Reggae Boys and coaching and stuff will be discussed on the football show. You notice the thumbnail is a little bit different. It says Olympics, not the football show. But we're just talking a little bit of football. And at the same time, at halftime, Morocco is leading Spain by a 0-0 in the male football competition at the Olympics. All right? Morocco leading Spain. Pioneer, good afternoon and welcome.
Blessings and good afternoon to you, man. And blessings, Simon.
Pioneer, how you doing, boss?
Good to see you, my brethren. Good to see you. See you out there doing big things as usual. Most personally, say, brethren, we know you a little bit a while ago. Proud of you. I'm proud of how you're progressing and what you're doing. Just keep on doing what you're doing, yeah?
Appreciate it, man. Thanks very much. Same to
Yeah,
you.
man. Yeah, man.
All right, so Simon, give us your take on what has been happening so far in the Olympics. What say you? Yesterday we had a hotly contested 100 meters. Many Jamaicans, I didn't realize that so many Jamaicans are still disgruntled, still saying that our Jamaican athlete won the race, but it is not so.
So much different angles people are trying to show from all of this. Yeah, honestly, I'm disappointed. It's like one of those moments where you even don't want to speak after because there's so much build up towards it. But for me personally, I would say that this is going to be a great stepping stone for Kishan because think about his journey coming into people's eyes at trials. You're going on your trip overseas. You're under the lights now in Paris. Young man, 23. This can only augur well for him moving forward to our world champs next year and moving forward. So yes, we're disappointed it's not gold for a medal, but I do think that this is a great stepping stone for him moving forward. Once he stays grounded and humble and committed, I would say that he has an extremely bright future ahead. And not a lot of people know as well. When he was at Garber Musea, who was his coach? A man by the name of Meron Gordon. Yeah, so I just wanted to add that tidbit as well. But just want to add as well in relation to the 100 meter yesterday, quite pleased with what we saw as well. In the hurdles, we've been able to get our Jamaican athletes through the 110 hurdles. We'll have the women's equivalent in 2 days from now. And at 2 minutes, in exactly 1 hour from now, we'll have the men's 200 meter heats. And I know Pioneer and yourself will break those events down later today. We have 91 medals now in the history of the Olympics. I would love for us to get to that magic 100 number, but we'll see. We'll see how things progress.
So 9 more medals.
9 more medals.
I don't think that is going to be possible. We have to wait until Los Angeles.
All right. So like 4x1 men and women. I would say that.
You're really careful of your counting those, Simon. In Pioneer.
Yeah, we need some clarity as to who will be running the 4x1 for women. I think the men, and then because of the perceived injury to oblique civil. But I just want to say something. I just want to add something to what I heard.
Sure.
Simon said in terms of Kishan Thompson. I agree with you, Simon. I think this young man has a great future ahead of him. You left out one element though. You said as long as he stays grounded, as long as he also stays healthy. Because I think he has a history of being plagued by injuries. If he stays healthy throughout the season, he's gonna. The eyes put it this way, Mannings and Simon. The eyes of the world are gonna be on track and field for a while now, because of this close finish. Whenever and I'm sure that the agents and the Diamond League people have been meeting since yesterday. I can see the $500,000 appearance fees and the $300,000 appearance fees being negotiated. So whenever there's a clash again between him and Noah Lyles and this crap 100 meter men, it's gonna be something that the world will want to see. So that will augur well for him and his earning power and his camp in terms of them being able to earn. And the World Championships are next year. He's a young man. If he stays healthy, he should be able to make it to Los Angeles. I mean, it's 4 years. We have 2 world champions in between. But for us that follow track and field, there's a lot of track and field happening between them. Disappointed for him not to have been crowned as Olympic champion. But sometimes we know this is how sports goes. Sometimes it's about the thrill of victory, the agony of defeat. Somebody got to win, somebody got to lose. It's a hard and bitter way to lose a race. However, as disappointed as I am from a Jamaican standpoint, I'm thrilled as a track and field enthusiast, for what happened and what will happen going forward. This, as I said, this will only pique interest. And track and field for some time has been lacking in that, worldwide interest and people taking a particular interest in track and field. We see all the pundits on ESPN and Fox News now talking about the race yesterday. It is the talk of the town. So Kishan Thompson is getting worldwide and global recognition right now, and I'm sure we'll cash in on that from a monetary standpoint. And the gold medals will come later on.
Well said, I would say. But yeah, Mannings, thanks for having me on. I'll pop into the comments, but yeah, I'll listen into the coverage as well with you and Pioneer.
Yeah, listen, so I want to show you this shot that people keep sending me, and I'm telling them, right, that you can't look at this. And I think this is what a lot of Jamaicans are doing. They're looking at this particular shot to say this is why they believe Kishan won the race. Look at it.
the first mistake in that, Mullins, is that the camera is at about a 20-degree angle from the finish line. So you can't. It is at 20. It's at a 20-degree angle on this near side where Noah Lyles is. So you can't use this as a determining factor. You'll have to have a camera shot from exactly parallel to the finish line, which is why yesterday mornings when we were doing the commentary, I called the race. I said Noah Lyles won, even before the official results came up, based on how I saw the race and that camera angle that we were looking at the finish line. I saw that Noah Lyles actually pipped it on the line. As close as it was, I called it in real time, even before the official results came out. People, we have to move on from this. This is not the first photo finish or close finish we're having in track and field. Merlin Attic, Gail Divas, Merlin Attic, Gwen Torrance. Persons are saying, well, why is it that Jamaica is always at the end of the losing end of these photo finish? But I'm sure that the powers that be who are in France would be in the official rooms looking at where the photo finish cameras are, and I'm sure that they wouldn't just allow a decision to be made like that and we just accept the decision. As a matter of fact, I'm hoping not. But we have to move on from this. We can't dwell on it. Noah Lyles is Olympic champion. It's not like we're going to launch an appeal and somehow the decision is going to be overturned. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't even want that to be a case now where we were to launch an appeal and the decision is overturned by somewhere or some mean,
Yeah.
Let's move beyond the controversy. It was a great race. Kudos to both gentlemen. Kudos to the entire field. Every single man in that race had a time better than 9.91. Oblique Civil, who ran last in that race, ran 9.91. That's the first time in history we are seeing any time like that. It was almost a blanket finish of all 8 men in the finals, from 979 to 991. I can't ever remember an Olympic Games or any track and field 100 meter where 0.11 seconds separated first from 8th. So kudos to it was a great race, but let's take it for what it is and move on. I'm looking forward to everything else on the Olympic program, hoping Jamaica gets some good fortune. Thirsting for some gold medals, hoping Nikisha Price or our ladies, one of our ladies in the 100 meter hurdles can give Jamaica something to celebrate around this independence holiday. We have been spoiled. We have been used to celebrating gold medals over this time since 2008. As a matter of fact, since 2004, Veronica Campbell-Brown in Athens. We have gotten used to celebrating gold medals. So we're looking forward to some good fortune for our Jamaican athletes. It's not been the best of Olympic Games for us so far. But who knows? Things could turn around. We have 3 men in the discus finals. We could end up somewhere on the medal podium there again. So let's not lose our Jamaica. Just cheer up. This is sports. As I say, sometimes it's the thrill of victory and sometimes it's the agony of defeat. And we have to just kind of just suck it up and cheer on our athletes and hope for good fortunes from here on.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, man. Simon, just remind the people again about where they can purchase their tickets for the game coming up in September before you go.
Sure, no problem. So the tickets are available for purchase right now on the JFF website, which is jff.football, or in the chat right now, you will see a more direct way to purchase the tickets, grandstand, and also bleachers. The game, as you all are aware, Friday, September 6th, 7 p.m. So persons can buy their tickets online. Further details will unfold for persons that might not want to use card and want to use cash. Further details will be announced in due course regarding that. So you can listen out for that. So, and later this week, we'll give you some further updates as well.
All right, yeah, man. I appreciate it, Simon, and thanks for coming on as usual. Yeah, man. All right, that's Simon Preston. Yeah, man. Look on. All right, so yeah, Pioneer. Just listening to Stephen Francis, it looked like Shericka Jackson will not participate any at all in the Olympics. That means she's not going to be a part of the relay pool or the relay team at any point. This even makes it, I think, even more
egregious is the word you want to use.
Boy, I just
disappointing, and we're gonna demand answers. We're gonna have to demand answers from the.
I get a feeling though, like people can't ask Stephen Francis these things, or his camp.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Stephen Francis is only a coach. Responsible for a couple of athletes at the Olympics. Jamaica sent a delegation with persons who are directly in charge of the Olympic team, and also persons that are in charge of the track and field program. So we're gonna demand some answers. But Mannings, we have to fix things going forward.
Yeah. So let me just tell the people what is happening. On track people, what is happening is that you have the men's 3,000 meter steeplechase round 1. That's happening right now, and at the same time, the finals of the men's pole vault is going on as well. So we'll keep you up to date on who is leading in the pole vault, and we will let you know what is happening in the steeplechase as well as we get ready for the 200 meters first round. All right, go ahead, Pioneer.
We're gonna have to fix things going forward, Bridget. We can't have there are too many disputes and disagreement, and we have 3 different set of people in Paris pulling in 3 different directions: the JOA, the J3s, and the coaches and their athletes. That gets us nowhere. Going forward, I mean, the situation is what it is in Paris right now. We'll have to salvage it in some way. But when we get back from this major, from the Olympics, going forward, we're going to have to look at, first thing, we left Jamaica, the team left Jamaica with a dispute between the JOA and the J3s. We can't have them thing the budget. And then, amidst all of that, now we have the bundling of who is going to be running and athletes, whether they're healthy, yes or no, and people being withdrawn at last minute. And henceforth, here we are. We are with a situation where we don't know who is going to run the 4x1 for male. We don't know who is going to run the 4x1 for the female team. And obviously that affects our fortunes. We send our athletes to the Olympics for one reason and one field only, to contend for represent the country and contend for medal. I guess tourists to represent Jamaica and to contend for medal. So if it's a situation where an athlete is not in good health, I think that needs to be communicated firstly and understood, and then the necessary changes, alterations, replacements need to happen.
Who is in charge? Badger, 2 things I want to talk about. Badger is asking, who is in charge? Is it the J3As or the JOA?
The JOA. It's a JOA event. The JOA has the ultimate oversight. They are the oversight. This is a JOA event. The World Championship is a J3 event. But the World Championship is run by World Athletics, and the local subsidiary for World Athletics is the J3s. This is the Olympic Games. This is run by IOC, and the local body for Olympics is the JOA. So this is a JOA event. The J3s are guided. They seek assistance from the JOA. But we left Jamaica with a conflict between these 2 associations, and
listen. No. The question is being asked: who is worse? Is it the J3As, the JOA, or the JFF?
No, man, the JFF take the cake with everything, man. But
you know what? I think the JFF concerns are more public, though. That is it, and football is discussed more than track and field. But Pioneer, when you consider some of the things in track and field, just in this season alone, in a boss.
Yeah, man. But here me put it down, man. I know you're a man who
track and field,
I know you're a man who is close to the football, and I know sometimes it kind of irks you. Because the truth is, sometimes the JFF, and I guess when you're bad, people will beat you even when it's unwarranted. You understand? But for me, the JFF, I put it this way, and I make fun of it. I say it's a JFF disease that has caught onto these other sporting bodies.
No, so we can go back to when we can go back to when they didn't want Shelley to when Shelley didn't get to qualify, they didn't want Shelley to go and run in up.
Yeah, man, but the decision was ultimately made for Shelley to run still. So
no, man, I'm talking to her first.
2008. No, man, 2008. And we're talking about, but the decision was made. I think that was something more along the lines of national sentiment. It wasn't the J3s who were saying.
But it's like they wanted to compromise the whole thing.
Yeah, but this one I think need to happen, man. And this might be just me speaking a pipe dream. I think I don't know who is going to do it. I think an independent oversight body needs to be formed. See, because the government obviously is putting monies into these sporting associations. If I were the government or if I were in government, I would appoint independent oversight body for these sporting administrations. And if you're going to get government funding, you're going to have to perform. So when we send on out like at the Olympics, when you come back, there's an evaluation process. And if persons aren't performing or if things aren't being done properly, then we replace it. Either replace the whole body or replace individuals within the bodies that not perform. But we can't continue, Bridget. Something like the thing with the amateur, with the young female amateur who was left, her name was accidentally left.
On top of athletes, Richards have had problems. The shot putter with the J3s.
Yeah, but this thing, yeah, man. Remember. We can remember. And that's Morgan.
Daniel Williams.
Yeah, but some are more blatant than others, man. This one with the omission of a name, the athlete has qualified to perform at the Olympics, and by somebody's negligent or oversight, that is something that shouldn't go unpunished, man, or shouldn't go unsanctioned. Somebody should not be able to do that to an athlete, to one of our athletes, and it goes unsanctioned. Something should be done, Bridget.
I agree with you, know.
Yeah, man, something should be done, Bridget. Yeah. When people, Bridget, accountability has to be the name of the game. Bridget, you're not running your little star around the corner where something will go wrong and your business.
No,
you're running a national association.
There has always been, and I think what happens with track and field a lot is that at the end of the day, the athletes medal.
Yeah, success covers a lot of things.
Let me say this to you. If with all the issues, the JFF, the Jamaica national football team qualified for 4 of the World Cups, with all the issues, you wouldn't hear, it's because success has not matched the failures. I think that is what like saves track and field.
Yeah, man. I was having a discussion with a prominent person in track and field this morning. Somebody who has been to Olympic Games and World Championships and who has been a part of delegations for Jamaica. Unfortunately, the person is not in Paris right now. And we were having a discussion, and I was commenting to the person that, listen, success sometimes draws veil over the shortcomings of these administrators. But then in a year like this, when the success is not what people are expecting, then that veil is drawn away and everything comes to light. So I'm saying, Manins, let us try and fix it, because we can always speak about the issues and we can always, lambast who need to be lambasted, and but then if we're not taking the measures to correct the corrective measures, then it makes sense. Because what is going to happen is that we are going to talk right now, and then the same persons are going to be there come next year at the World Championships or come next 4 years at the Olympics, and we are going to end up in the same situation dealing with the same issues. As I said, I think the omission of an athlete's name from a list is something that should never go unpunished or go unsanctioned. Somebody should be held accountable for that. All right, and then with some of the issues that we are seeing at the Olympics, actually, we should a report should be demanded to see what is happening, and if measures need to be taken, then we take the necessary measures. But we can't just continue this operate separation. This is sports. This is something that is key to the psyche of our nation. This is something that is something of great social value to our country. See, we can't,
Yeah.
We can't continue to operate it. Me keep on, I use the word dibby. It's like a dibby way of we are dealing with things. See, and when I don't like it, man. Personally, it irks me when some little.
I think because our track and field has done so much globally. Like I think now the spotlight is on the administrators.
Yeah, man.
And I think that is it. Man. But I also see I want to address this that Demo is saying before I come to some of the other comments, because and Jamaicans must do better. The young lady is in a relationship. If her boyfriend or spouse, whatever you want to call it, wins, whether she's a Jamaican or not, she's in her right to post that he has won.
Funny, you know, I wouldn't even give credence to that stupidness. We are Jamaican. Sometimes we sing to some low levels of stupidity. All right. So the question I asked, man, is if he had lost and she had gone over to console him, what if he had been run out of the medals completely and two Jamaicans were on the podium and she had gone over in her Jamaican gear to console him? Would that have been an issue with people? That's a question I'm gonna ask. The people who have a problem with it, I'm asking this question. If he had lost, if he had run fifth, and obviously would have been disappointed, and she had gone over in her Jamaican clothes to comfort him. It's her man, her fiance, her boyfriend. If she had gone over in her Jamaican gear to comfort him in her Jamaican gear, while two Jamaicans would have been running around the track celebrating gold or silver or gold or bronze. Would Jamaicans then have a problem with it? The only problem we have is because the man won and
and they're upset.
Yeah, man. Come on, Jamaica. Let's bigger than that, man. That's petty.
I'm being very disrespectful, and I think this is what I can't take with us. There's a toxic side.
The flip side to that is if she goes into her event, wins the gold medal or wins a medal, and he runs out on the track in his American gear and celebrates with her, will they have a problem with that also? Stop being petty, Jamaica. We have bigger issues to deal with. We could address the real issues. That is a non-issue for me. Trust me.
Yeah. I see AM Henry asks, is Shericka still in Paris? If so, why? But then I see corrupt governments saying, what business is it to anyone if Jackson is still in Paris? If she is or not, what help is it to people? but corrupt governments, I think sometimes, like, we also operate like people are not supposed to ask questions. That's part of the problem with the culture. Like, any sort of question asked, you're disrespecting. It's a reasonable question to ask. What if the person is asking because they think she should be somewhere getting medical attention for whatever injury she's having? I don't think it's an unfair question to ask if she's still there, and if so, why is she still there?
Let's focus on right now, people. Let's focus on the athletes that are going to be performing, and let's wish them well and G them along. Let's focus on those who will be participating. It won't be manager. I remember saying before, when we were doing our predictions and our previews, and I was saying that there are just sometimes, and this we have seen this over history, people who are old enough and live long enough, there are some, my mind harps back to 2017, there are just sometimes when things just aren't going well for you at a major championship. 2017, Bolt lost, he got the bronze. Ilian finished 5th or 4th in the 100-meter final when she was expected to win. There were a lot of disappointing results on the track. And then there was a dispute with some of our athletes in the village. We had Jamaican athletes having disputes, and then things were just going sideways. And then Omar McLeod came up and won that big gold medal for us in the 110-meter hurdles. And then in the 4x1 again, Bolt pulled up. So things just went haywire in that 2017 World Championship. It's just sometimes that's how it goes, We have to take the bitter with the sweet, people. This is sports. There are disappointments in sport. If you love sport, if you follow sport enough, you're going to have to know that sometimes there are disappointments. Yes, we have some top athletes at the Olympic Games. Yes, we all thought we were going to win a lot of medals. We know that our athletes, there are 7 medals, like the Kishian Thompson 100-meter medal yesterday. We're almost counting that gold medal. But in a very good race, we lost.
Pioneer, because many of us, at the beginning of the season, may have even questioned if Shericka
Ricketts, who
would have thought that he was going to medal? Yeah, so at the end of the day, while we have dropped some crucial medals in our eyes because we have been so dominant in the sprint, we have also picked up medals that many of us never factored in our medal count.
There you go, man. It's in the heights of our disappointment, we still have some things to celebrate. So Jamaica, let's not, let's celebrate and don't. Let's not be petty. Let's give it up to our athletes, man.
One thing I'll say is that social media has really, put a different spin on this because
everybody has a voice.
Right. Not only that, the athletes themselves are more out there before the people. Normally, you would not know a lot of things happening. Like I see Hibbert and a couple of the young ladies in his room, and you understand me. You see a lot of interaction. You see the athletes, especially the younger athletes, one already, two on drive, kind of two already, one on drive or something of that, loading a bus, I think going to the village for training. So I think sometimes some of those things, because the athletes are showing us some of those things, I think sometimes people believe that they're closer because they're seeing more.
Yeah,
And
but we have been living in this kind of environment for a while now. Remember in 2012 when people like Warren Weir had a blog from London, and it was exciting because we were doing well, man. That's it, you know. So we reveled in what the sights and sounds that were coming in over social media because we were winning and we were doing well. Now that things aren't going so well, then those same images now become a problem to people. And sometimes the people see them in a negative light because we're not getting the results that we so desire. So I'm not gonna sit here and be condemning or be too critical of the athletes. As I said, those of us who love sport and who understand sport knows that there is a thrill of victory, and conversely on the other side there is the agony of defeat. So, and things are not going to always go your way. Mind you, man, things could very well turn around today, start turning around today in Paris. You never know. I said that's how sports go, people. So let's continue to cheer on our athletes. Let's continue to have a positive mindset. Let's look at the real issues. For example, I said where the administrators have been fouling up. Let's call out the coaches when they're not doing things right. So if there is blame to be laid at the feet of Stephen Francis for Shericka's not participating at the Olympics, if there was something that he could have said or done differently for us to be aware that the injury, whatever the situation is, but let us put the blame where it's supposed to go. But let us not be petty in our criticisms of our athletes. Let's continue to cheer them on.
Yeah, definitely. And people, if you're watching, remember to hit the like button. If you have not yet subscribed, remember you can also subscribe to I Am Sure Sports. This is management and Pioneer here having this big discussion, all things track and field. At present on the field is the second heat of the 3,000 meter steeplechase for men, and the pole vault finals is also on. The next time Jamaicans will be on track, it will be Brian Level in the 200 meters. The first heat, I believe he goes up in. And we also have Andrew Hudson. He will be participating in that as well. We have is supposed to be a hotly contested 800 meters finals coming up later on in the day. Though no Jamaicans are in it, it will be a big one. And we should, we'll be here with you to give you live commentary on it. If you're unable to watch, you can listen to Pioneer as he breaks down the race and give you, just live commentary on that 800 meters finals.
I'm expecting that to be a hot one.
Yes, you can also, before the 200 meters, if you have 5 minutes to spare and you want to, you can call in and ask Pioneer a question or two if you so desire. So you can go ahead. Yes.
I'm interested, very, very curious and interested to see how Brian Level will go in this 200 meters. I see bright things for this young man in the mornings. I like his progression. From a non-traditional boys' school, Edwin Allen program is not, the boys' program at Edwin Allen is not one that is, one of the fancy male school program in Jamaica. Thought in his high school year, I thought he ran too much. I remember him running at almost every meet. School meets, and then after the season, he ran at basically all of the other meets. He ran at our trials too when he was fresh out of high school, and had some concern for him, as thinking that he would have been burnt out. But he seemed to have found a home with Shaniki Asburn, and love what I'm seeing from him this year. Very, very curious and want to see exactly how he'll go in the Olympic Games. Hudson, not too hopeful about Hudson, but let's see if he could advance to the semifinal and give himself a shot at trying to make the finals. But I'm very curious to see what will happen with Level. Also, Lyles now being freshly minted 100 meter champion. I'm sure he'll be, G'd up and ready to go. The main competition for him, we're expecting to come from the Americans. I'm sure Ben Eric will be bitterly disappointed with not medaling in the 100 meter, and will be wanting to, a little revenge on Noah Lyles.
Let me say this. Let me also say this, Pioneer, because our current government, all right, let me just say this to you. Success doesn't exempt you from criticism, my boss. What we should not do is tear down the athlete. But whether you're excelling or you're failing, you will be criticized. Nothing is wrong with being criticized, my boss. What people should not do is be tearing down athletes. People criticize Asafa, people criticize Usain Bolt. They love him dearly. Criticism is not a sign or an indication of dislike or hate. We get this idea that when people do well, they are exempt from criticism. That's not how life is work. What we shouldn't do is tearing down people like and turn it into hate. But people will criticize. People still criticize Shelly. People criticize Ilian. There are Americans who criticize Noah.
I'm not seeing the comments. Mannings, put up the comments and the comment section on the screen. Let me see it, because I'm not seeing the comments.
So he says, you know what is sickening? You have been doing good for years, and one time you fall short, you are criticized.
If the criticism is warranted, then we can't knock it. But
for someone to say, for example, Oblique Seville, wasn't mentally strong enough in the race, I don't think anything is wrong with that. That's not tearing him down.
I don't think his comments will be geared at Seville, because Seville has not been doing well for years too. So I don't know if that is it. Well, on the subject of Oblique Seville too, and I think I said this on the podcast yesterday morning. I think what Oblique Seville needs right now, or what needs to happen with Seville right now, Seville needs to go on the Diamond League circuit and run some races. Get the mental toughness that he's going to need. He's not going to get it by Glenn Mills keeping him around races. He runs sparingly, and then he comes out for trials, look good at trials, but don't see him again until the major championship. He comes out, has a disappointing outing. We hear that he's kind of injured, and we don't see him again for the rest of the year, and then the cycle. You're going to have to get mentally tough by competing with the people that you're going to race against in the Olympics and the World Championships.
And let me say this also, Pen. Here's what. I remember when Lamar Disten, because I had her as one of my outside medalists, I heard nothing about the whole struggle she had with her approach and the need for her coach. All right? So my point was that, you see, when the race is done, I don't want to hear the excuses. It is done. That's what I love about Shelly. Shelly don't come out and you don't hear her come out and complain that, well, I didn't run in the race because they locked me out at the gate. You understand me? She don't. When the race is done, the race is done. Oblique Seville, right? For someone to say, Dwight, respectfully, that he has an ongoing grind issue, it didn't affect him from running the time that he did in the semifinals, my boss. So why did it choose to affect him in the finals?
Yeah, man, you look cool. Listen, man. All right.
I don't like those excuses. I love the athlete. He's a caliber man. I know that he will do well going forward, but no excuses. No excuses.
Man, this is what I'm saying, Bridget. This is what I'm saying. In the situation with Destin, we need to fix that. We need to ensure that the athlete can have her coach if because we see when you look in the stand, just see all of the jumpers.
Her coach
the coaches are there. Her coach was there.
But where he was, she could not go to him while she was doing the jump.
Because why is that?
There.
Whose responsibility was it to get?
I agree with you. But what I am saying though is that this is the time of internet. All I'm saying is that there was a next coach who was there. They could have the information concerning that could have been, which is what the J3 is or they should have done, to say, what's her name? Ricketts' husband. But the problem I believe, is that like Ricketts' husband who could have helped her was probably there at their own expense.
So it's that situation where
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to figure because I didn't hear about this in the morning. They are bringing this to my attention for the first time. So it's a situation where there needed to be access granted to an area to her coach for him to be able to be within.
Like the close-up here because he didn't
have
accreditation.
We see that. Yeah, we see that. Then and whose responsibility was it to get him the accreditation? Is it the money? Is it something that we need to pay? We needed to pay for additional accreditation.
I think the amount of accreditation they have for persons is like you have like in the field events, you have like a certain amount. So you have like based on the amount of athletes you have participating. You may Jamaica, because we have a small contingent, you may end up having 6. So they may go, all right, we're gonna give rickets because we have long jumpers, triple jumpers, right? We only have one, we don't have pole vaulters and high jumpers. So let's give the triple jump and long jump one.
But so you get the feeling, man, that something like that should be communicated to, like those things should be worked out. And all right, so for example now, Lamar, you're gonna be in the jumps. Your coach doesn't have accreditation, so we are gonna use Mr. Ricketts.
That is our Maurice Wilson, who was there.
Whichever who they have expertise in the high jump. Maybe they can be on the phone with your coach, and the instructions can go through something.
This is your pioneer. You're not on the same page.
But that is your administration coming on, man. That is what these people are here. Exactly. The people who are there as administrators and people who are head of delegations. That is why that is not a trip to Paris, in a brother. These are the things. These people should be on the ground working to ensure that our athletes have the best conditions, facilities, and situation that enables them to perform well. Absolutely. If the man we have got on these trips not trying to do things to facilitate the athletes doing their best, not send them nowhere, brother. And that's why I say we need an oversight body that will review their performance. So if an athlete come and say, boy, John, the administrators fell down in this department, then we look at it and say, what happened? Who was at fault? If somebody was blatantly at fault, then we take some action. And if it's a situation where it was probably some miscommunication, then we fix that going forward. But the thing to DB version, we can't deal with this little, Jamaica, we have two.
So
we have
two government who said he was a former athlete saying, I'm going to let you all in on a little secret. Because of the success of Jamaican athletes, the coaching personnel want a piece of the cake, and it is causing problems on the athletes.
I don't know. That is kind of a vague statement. They say coaching personnel wants a piece of which cake? Because the coaches earn directly from there. Remember I said Jamaica doesn't earn from...
Unless Pioneer, here's that. Unless what he's saying is that if for example, I am there and I get accredited so that instead of you, Pioneer, it means that if I get the money, but if you come and you get accredited, it's less money for me. I don't know.
I don't know. Trust me.
So for example, if there's $10,000 to be split for all the coaches who are going to be accredited, the less coaches I take is the more money each coach will get.
I don't know. As I said, I think as a nation we need to sit and fix. When we go to these meets and we step out as Jamaica, we should all be approaching these things with one in unison, one intent and purpose. Success for Jamaica. Success for Jamaica. We all need to work together for one common cause and one common good. Success of our athletes. If that is not the mandate or that is not somebody's, that's not what a man's purpose is in France, him shouldn't do that. Anybody who is in France who doesn't want success for every Jamaican athlete who is there and who is not working towards that should not be going on these as a part of these delegations. If you and I have a dispute, man, it shouldn't be about my athlete versus the other athlete. It should be success for every athlete. You get the message? We should be trying to create a situation that allows our athlete to perform at their best so they can be as successful as they can. If I know that are the purpose, then it makes no sense. That's how I view these things. The man says so. Back to what I was saying about civil now, man.
Yeah.
I think, and I don't know that they say he said he
agreed with you that he needs to go on the circuit and make money.
Yeah, go run some diamond league, man. But that's how you have to, the mental toughness that everybody says he's lacking or he needs, that's the only way he's gonna get it. You have to go run against Fred Curley on the Diamond League circuit. He's gonna beat you this week, you're gonna beat him back next week. You're gonna realize that listen, this is how I need to execute in these pressure races. But you're not gonna get that. Running in Jamaica, running at races and beat up your chest as if you win a medal at races. How stupid he looks now. And I want to say this, people, please don't come for me and kill me. I mean, he beat Lyles in Jamaica, beat up him chest, and Lyles said to himself, listen, I'll remember this come the major championship. See, and the man is John Lane beside you and run past you. You get a start on him and him run past you. The same man who you run left and look on him sideways, run left in at the Olympic finals, run past you and come win the gold medal. Who have the last laugh? The man said to you, listen, I will remember this come Paris. And the man back up him talking, Bridget, you need to go run against them, man. You're week in, week out. You and them rub shoulders. And this is how back in the days. I remember back in the days when we used to.
Yeah, let me just say this, right? Don't lose what you have right there. But this is Dwight has represented Jamaica in sports at the international level. So he's saying that there is a difference between the national team coaches accredited by the IOC and the athletes' personal coaches. So just want to drop that in, and then you can go ahead.
Who is responsible for accreditation for the athletes' personal coaches? That is the question.
Must be the JOA, because they are the ones the athletes and their coaches are always complaining about not getting accreditation from. It's not the IOC. I think the IOC gives a certain amount to the Jamaican delegation, and then the JOA distribute those. That's what he's saying. The JOA and the J3 is working together.
Well, we must realize that in the jumpers interact on a personal level with your coach after every jump. All of the international, I was watching the high jumper ladies, the Ukrainian ladies, two of them had two different coaches, and every time them jumped, they went to their coach. That is two athletes from the same country with two different coaches.
Yeah, and finally, listen, I've seen Cuban athletes having their Cuban coaches in this. I can't see why we wouldn't, a nation like us.
As I said, we need to fix things. I saw somebody in the comment section saying, wait until the relay, then we're going to see drama. I'm hoping that.
So here's the thing, Pioneer, and this is what Dwight is saying. So if you had because we have a lot of jumpers, height, we have in total we had, let's take the jumpers. Kerry McLeod, Wayne Pinnock, Tajay Bailey. You have Hibbert. I think there are two others as well in that. Don't remember their names. You have the three ladies as well. And all of them have different coaches.
Yeah.
So do you give one coach for the triple jump, and which one are the coaches?
Is it a situation where all coaches can get accreditation to
all
the
coaches can't. You don't get so many.
Then before the jump start, the J3s or the JOA need to sit with the athletes and their coaches, come up with a workable solution so that whatever is decided on is agreed upon, and we don't end up in a conflict after the event, or after someone drops out of an event or doesn't make a final. I hear that thing that's been pointed on them.
We have a caller. Go ahead. We have a caller. Let me see if I can. Caller, just give us a second set up for taking the call. We don't have that set up yet. So if you can call back, so we can get the calling line set up, so we can receive your call. Just to let you know, people, it's not like we the steeplechase is going on, and along with the steeplechase is the pole vault final, and that is why we are here, just having these discussions.
200 meters come up in a little while from now after the steeplechase.
All right, so
and of course, Jamaicans are going to have a keen interest in the 200 meters.
We have a call online, Pioneer, so let's see the call. Caller.
What you saying, man?
Yeah, man, I'm doing well. Good afternoon. This is Dwight. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. We also have Pioneer as well in studio. How you doing? Go ahead and make your point.
Oh, how you doing? How you doing, Pioneer? How you doing, man?
Blessings, Dwight. Blessings, Dwight.
blessings, man. Blessings. So
What sports do you used to do? So for those who don't know.
So I used to do football at the youth level, and then now I actively work with the Wrestling Federation. So the freestyle and Greco-Roman wrestling. So that's, if people know me, they know that's what I work with. So.
Okay.
All right. So
you need a beating too, because we don't have any wrestlers participating, you know.
Unfortunately, our heavyweight was ranked, I think, 22nd in the world. He lost in the second round of the qualifying. So that unfortunately, but we're building up for 2028, and people look for that. So as I was saying, if you have 10 jumpers, some of them in Jamaica's situation, and this is where people need to understand Jamaica's situation. If you have 10 jumpers, you could have 10 different personal coaches. Why? Because Jamaica's athletes train at different places around the world, right? Mm-hmm. Whereas somebody referenced that say, okay, why doesn't Cuba have this issue? Because in Cuba, you make the national team, you're training at one place with the national team coaches, end of story, done. There is no such thing as personal coach. All right. So that's why countries that have that formula or that system don't work out there. It works out there. The important thing, and when I say coaches accredited by IOC, so they're just a certain. So Jamaica has, I think, 58 or 56 total track and field athletes. We're only allocated a certain amount of coaches and support staff. We cannot show up there, right? We cannot show up there with, say, 40 support staff. No. If it's 25, it's 25 and it's done. And you can't rotate them. So you can't switch them. So meaning it's not 25 each day. It's 25 from the day the Olympics starts to the day the Olympic ends, and you can't flip them back and forth.
All right.
So you understand the limitation now, right?
Yeah, we understand the limitations. However, what you're saying now, Dwight, the question I'm asking now, are the point I'm trying to make, if this is something that is known and established before, and we know that the jumpers are going to need support staff. They're going to need someone to advise them to, you're jumping from too far, you need to adjust your run up, etc., 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 etc. So we know that the jumpers need this kind of support system. So it has to be decided there must be a national team coach, or if we're going to appoint a coach that even though he's a triple jump coach, he's also versed at the high jump, so he can render this kind of support to the high jumper. It shouldn't be a case where we have a high jumper, and then when she's done, she's complaining that her coach wasn't there and she can't get the support that she needed. Because I get the feeling
Jamaica has that. The issue is, this is where athletes are very particular. That athlete might have never really worked with that coach or spoken. Let's say that athlete trains at the University of Arkansas.
Yeah.
The only time they're going to see that coach, it was a camp in Stuttgart and after the national trials. The relationship is not the same, right? Jamaica does not bring in our athletes to work with our national team coaches routinely, simply because it's a tremendous cost to do.
Okay, I understand that.
Right? It's a tremendous cost. So there's certain things that
limitations.
Yeah. So this is where maybe Jamaica in of itself need to be a little bit creative and be a little bit innovative, and maybe the athletes need to say, "Hey, Puma, hey, Nike, hey, Adidas, listen, this is a situation with Jamaica. Let's see how we can do this." So maybe they're spending time with their coach, maybe outside the village at another training track, right? I'll tell you what goes on. So I'll tell you, because I know Olympic wrestling. That competition starts today and tomorrow. Those guys were in Dijon, France, Austria, and they were in somewhere in Germany training until the very day before the competition, and then they came in. Because they worked with their personal coaches and they worked with their certain guys. Once again, it's a cost and it needs to be a discussion, but there are different ways to look at it. I think Shelly-Ann, for example, Shelly-Ann said, "Oh, I didn't stay with the village." I would assume Shelly-Ann stayed somewhere else where she's working with her personal coach. Then she comes into the village and comes to the competition and train. This is her fourth Olympics, so she's experienced that.
Fifth Olympics. Actually, her fifth Olympics.
So, fifth
Olympics.
But once so then this is where it becomes a little bit people looking out for the interest because the JOA and the JAAA are going to support the athletes with the most medal potential, and they look at that based on their their form over the past year or 6 months. So because where the funding comes in from the IOC is the amount of medals you win, not the amount of athletes you take, the amount of medals you win.
What about seeking funding from corporate Jamaica and shoe sponsors, etc., etc.?
So most of the part those go to the individual athletes, and I would say most.
Yeah, man, but the program, but the J3s do get sponsorship from corporate Jamaica, don't they? And the JOA. So, for example, this year now it's Olympic year. Doesn't the JOA and the J3s get sponsorship money from corporate Jamaica? Yes or no? That are not direct. I'm not talking about Shelly. I'm not talking about Shelly's endorsement from Digicel and Nike and Grace. I'm talking about the money that corporate money that would go into the coffers of the J3s and the JOA.
They do, but this is the best I can say that both those contracts, I believe, expire next year, about next July, and they need to be renegotiated. So that's the best I can say. I know the JOA's contract with Puma, I think it's been put out there. That one expires next year, and the JAAA, I don't know where their contract sits. But both those I know the JOA contracts expire. So those negotiations, that's where the negotiations come in and say, okay, hey, guess what, Jamaica, we're no longer 4x1, 4x4, and 800. Now we're participating.
Track and field nation.
We're more track and field nation. So that whatever sponsorship deal and the amounts that we were doing before, we need to talk a different number now. But that's basically what it comes to.
There you go. Seeing some sights on screen here of the men's in the 200 meter in the car room.
All right, Dwight. Thank you for your call. I appreciate it, man.
All right,
man. Yeah.
Respect, Dwight, and thanks for the information and the enlightenment, my brother.
Tidy this up a little bit.
Yeah, man, and seeing the ladies in the warm-up area, but seeing the men in the car room.
The ladies are for the repechage.
No, man, no. The ladies for the 200 meters semifinals. No, man, semifinal round. Semifinal. Remember the repechage round was run this morning, 200 meters.
Hold on. So the 200 meters semifinal
are gonna be contested after the men's
semifinal. Yes.
Yeah, man. The ladies are actually in the warm-up area. I was seeing Gabby Thomas, seeing a couple of the Americans. Kind of disappointing with the withdrawal of Shericka Jackson. We're looking at something here in the mornings. We're looking at in every Olympics since 1976, or let's say we didn't medal in 1976, and this is information for the masses who are listening. We did not win a medal in the 200 meter for women in 1976, but since 1980 in Moscow, Russia, all right, Merlin Atty won the bronze medal there. A Jamaican woman has been on the podium of every single Olympic Games from that time up until the recent Olympic Games. We're looking at a situation now where we might very well not even have a Jamaican woman in the finals of the 200 meters at this Olympic Games. That's going to be, and I said very well, the situation could very well happen. We have a very little hopes of medaling in this event right now. No disrespect to the ladies who are present there, but with the withdrawal of Shericka Jackson, we could be looking at a situation where for the first time in 48 years, because we want to go back to 1976, but for the first time in 44 years, Jamaica will not have medaled in the 200 meter for females. All right. Seeing our start list up on the screen here, Mannings, for the men in the 200 meter.
Yes, that is very level.
Interestingly, no, man, I don't think level is in this heat. Seeing heat one here.
In this heat, you have Traore from Côte d'Ivoire, Van de Kerk from
Interestingly, South Africa and the 400 meter work.
Fanny Boulay, Law from Australia, Komanski from Poland, Zizi from France, Swenson from Switzerland, and Desalu from Italy make up the field for Heat 1.
Interesting here, man, is that Van Niekerk the 400 meter world record holder is choosing to run the 200 at these Olympics and not the 400 meter.
I said to someone yesterday that I want to watch the round 1 to tell you if he will be in medal contention.
He's a very good 200 meter runner.
For a while, so let me see how he's good, because if he's at his best, he could be in medal contention.
I doubt he's gonna be at his best.
I just want to see the first round to see, because I haven't even seen him on the circuit for a while.
Yeah, he hasn't been running for a while. He ran a couple of races early in the season, but then he was withdrawn with some injury. So I've also of note in this race is Liberia's Joseph Fambule, a very good athlete. Has a kind of distinct running style. Look out for him. I think he's gonna be right there. So let's see how he goes, and let's see how Wade Van Niekerk, who is in the inside lane of him. So Van Niekerk is in 3, Fambule is in 4. Very, very interested to see. Zizi of France is also there. Law of Australia. I see Australia trying to revive their sprint program. But the 2 athletes of note here for me would be Van Niekerk and Fambule, who are in lanes 3 and 4.
All right, so Pioneer will call this one for us.
All right, gentlemen are in the starting blocks. We had Van Niekerk. We know of him being a speedster. There was a time when he was a 200, 400 meter man. He have actually contested the 200 meter at major championships. And if my memory serves me right, he has a medal in the 200 meter at the World Championships. Thereof, even start with Van Niekerk out of lane 3, making some running. So is Zizi from France. Into the home stretch they come. It's Van Niekerk and Zizi. Now here comes Joseph Fambule. It is distinct running style. Also on the outside, we have the athlete in lane 8. He comes through for, it's Fambule in a time of 20.20. On the outside in lane 9, who's that man? Give me the name of that athlete in lane 9.
That was so we have
Dasula
from Italy.
Desalu from Italy.
And
He's
Van
a part of,
Niekerk is 3rd.
And Van Niekerk is 3rd. Desalu is a part of that big Italian 4x1 team who suspect will be doing very well. So it's even start, great start for Van Niekerk.
20.20 for Fambule.
Yeah, man.
Desalu 20.25 and Van Niekerk 20.40 in 3rd position.
Van Niekerk not looking as fluent as past times. Struggled to come home. Came under pressure. Was passed by Fambule and then eventually overtaken by Desalu from Italy in the outside lane. Good running from Fambule. I think he's a possible finalist. I've been watching him from his time in college. And Wade Van Niekerk, he's one of the automatical qualifiers. It's top 3. And then the rest will go to the repechage round. When Wade Van Niekerk running a time of 20.42.
And he too will have Hudson of Jamaica, Pioneer. In lane 1, you'll have Owen Zuriki of Nigeria, Oragot of Uganda, Nemej of Czech Republic, Korea of Brazil, Hudson Jamaica, Almaran of Paraguay, McCoy of Bahamas, and Gonzalez of Dominica Republic. Those are the athletes that will be setting up in Heat 2 of the men's 200 meters.
Let's see how Hudson will go here. We wish him well. We can all remember him making the transition from representing the US to representing Jamaica. A couple of years ago, there was an issue with him sorting out his passport, which prevented him from running in that. I think that was 2022 Mannings. He came back and was able to represent Jamaica last year at the World Championships. Good athlete.
He was only qualifier last year.
He was our only representative last year. Good athlete, still hasn't broken through amongst the big boys, but steady athletes around about the low 20 point mark.
Yeah, if you're not
Um,
running, if you're not running,
19
19,
seconds.
yeah, you don't have a chance in the 200 meters. You don't have a chance at the finals, I
There you go.
believe.
I'm looking at it. When I look at the overall picture for this 200-meter runnings, I think the US has a very good chance to sweep
I
um,
think so.
area 9. We for those of us who follow track and field, and for those who aren't track and field fans, earlier in the season there was a report that he tested positive for a banned substance. So it was reported that so he was withdrawn. He came out of the scene. It was reported that after evaluation, it was determined that his contamination was through meat poisoning. Gonzalez, by the way, man, is in the seat. Gonzalez from Dominican Republic is a DNS.
Yeah.
Is a DNS. So the field is down to 7 athletes. It's Moon from Bahamas. It's from Paraguay. It's Almiron. Hudson from Jamaica runs out of lane 7. From Brazil, there's what's that? Korea, yeah. In lane 5, it's empty. That's a lane that Gonzalez would have run out of. And it's a Czech Republic's
Want to say welcome to Ball with Black Star, Garvey. And Garvey has his channel. He was on with us this morning, so go and check out that. You understand me?
That's Chechnya. From Chechnya, we have Nemeho. There is Orogat from Uganda, and there's also a runner in lane 2 from Nigeria. I don't see any names here.
Unwin Zuriki.
Yeah, Nigeria. Yeah, man. I don't see any names here that are repute. But so let's see how Hudson will go here. You get the feeling he should comfortably qualify from this seat, but let's see how he will go.
So Clyde Smith is not buying the Knighton story saying that it is bull crap.
You see with that.
But it is a possibility.
All right, so Gavi is saying that he has America sweeping all 3 medals. It wouldn't be the first time, Gavi. As a matter of fact, they have swept on several occasions. I'll give you those details after the completion of this heat. Gentlemen are in their blocks. Set. And they're off. Great start for Andrew Hudson. He has covered the 2 athletes on his outside. Coming into the home stretch, it's Hudson making most of the running down the home stretch. Andrew Hudson looking good, being challenged now by runners on his inside. Andrew Hudson is being run out of it. He's going to be 5th. 30.32 is the winning time for
20.32
for the Bahamian athlete. We saw the Brazilian athlete and the Ugandan athlete coming through also. Hudson was caught at about the 50-meter mark and was run out of the automatic qualifiers. I don't know how Mannings, he started looking across at 50 meters. He came off the bend, he came off the turn in front, looked comfortable and started looking across.
Yeah, finishing in 4th.
4th or 5th, I think that might be 5th.
I think it's 4th, 20.51 in 4th.
Let's see. Came off the bend, way in front. Coming into the stretch, was challenged by the Nigerian, then the Brazilian, and the Ugandan athlete came charging. Hudson was caught by, I think Hudson might have been, but have held on for 4th.
Yes.
He did
20.53 for 4th, with Aragat of Uganda winning in 20.32. Mackay of the Bahamas, 20.35. And Korea of Brazil, 20.41. Automatic qualifiers. So Hudson will have to run in the repertoire zone. Yeah.
Well. So
look like he hit a reverse.
Gavi is saying that he has the US sweeping the medals, and they're very well likely. They're very well could. As I said, wouldn't have been the first time. They have a very, very rich history in this 200 meter. I've actually swept it a couple of times, starting from way back in Olympic history. They swept it in as far back as 1904 Mannings. That Olympic Games was held in St. Louis in the US. Then again in 19, we know that World War One kind of affected some of the games, so a couple of games were skipped. But in 1932, they swept it again in Los Angeles. And they swept it again in Helsinki following World War II, in Helsinki, 1952. In Melbourne, the year after that in Melbourne, in 1956, they swept again. And when the Olympics came back to Los Angeles in 1984, they actually swept it again in 1984. And in the year 2004, in the games in Athens, they actually swept. So we have had six sweeps by the US in Olympic history over this 200 meter event. We also remember our own Jamaican sweeping the event in 2012 with Usain Bolt,
Ewan Blake,
and
Warren Weir. Yeah,
sweeping in so the US has a really, really rich history in these 200 meters. Rarely have they failed to medal in this. As a matter of fact, they have only failed to medal in the 200 meter 5 times, going back to 1928 in Amsterdam. Then we know that they boycotted the Olympics in 1980. So they failed to the Moscow Olympics in Russia. Again, they failed to medal there. In 2000 in Sydney, remember that famous race, Otto Boldin getting bronze, and Constantino from Greece, a controversial figure, because later, we know later there were drug allegations made against him, but he won in Sydney, and there was no US medalists in the Sydney Olympics. And of course, when we swept the Olympics in 2012, US again was off the podium. And in 2016 Olympics, the US again failed to medal when Usain Bolt won. And the silver was won by Canadian Andre Degrasse, and the Frenchman, the Great White Hope, won the bronze medal. That's Christophe Lamech won the bronze medal. So the US have a really rich history in this event, and I'm sure they'll be harboring hopes of sweeping in this Paris 2024 Olympics. They have 3 very strong contenders in the 100-meter champion, Noah Lyles, Kenny Benerick, who also we saw in the 100-meter finals, who is actually the reigning silver medalist in the Olympic Games, and the youngster Aaron Knighton, who is a young prodigy who holds most of the world junior records in this event. So we should see some strong competition from people like Tibogo, who we see coming up in heat number 2. Tibogo is probably the strongest competitor for the US Big 3, man. So let's see how it goes in heat number 2.
All right, so after this, I'll put up CC question for you. You can take CC question, Pioneer. After the race.
Yeah, but man, they did sweep. Yeah, it was a year of the US. The US boycotted the Russian Olympics, in the Moscow Olympics in 1980, and then the Soviet Union boycotted the Olympics in 1984 CC. So I don't think the Soviet had any strong contenders that would, even if they were there, would have denied the US in sweeping. The US had a very, very strong set of 200 meters runners in 1984. There have been many other years when they won gold and silver and gold and bronze, or even like the last Olympics when they had the silver medalist and the bronze medalist in Kenny Benerick and Noah Lyles. So as I said, they have a rich history in this. I think this year the person who is most likely to deprive them or deny them the opportunity of sweeping is Leslie Tibogo. Let's see how we will go in this heat. Thibogo running from lane 4 comes off the turn in front, being challenged by the Canadian and the Italian out front, but Thibogo goes ahead, shuts it down, 20.10 for Thibogo. Excellent qualifying by Tetlis Thibogo. I'm sure he will be mightily disappointed to not have medal in the 100, and definitely might be looking forward to, seeing what he can do over 200 meters. Good
the
run
Swiss
also.
athlete getting second and the Japanese getting third. That's 3 automatic qualifiers.
Brendan Rodney from Canada being run out of it. But Thibogo looking super impressive in qualifying. Now it's on to the semifinals for Thibogo. Tartu of and another member of that big Italian 4x1 team that I think will, be in contention for the in the men's 4x1. So we have Thibogo coming through.
20.10.
No, man, the Japanese athlete didn't finish in contention. It was Tartu who came through for. There was a blanket finish on the line between Tartu, the Zimbabwean, and Brendan Rodney of Canada. The Japanese athlete was totally run out of it.
Yeah. Tartu came third and Rodney is fourth.
So
yes.
What's the name of the Zimbabwean that came through for second? Big, powerful athlete. I didn't get it.
Charamba of Zimbabwe, 20.27.
So Rodney will have to go to the repechage round. Rodney, he also will be a part of the Canadian 4x1 team. We know that Canada has a very good 4x1 team. We'll see.
The South African Richardson pulled up in that one.
Yeah, Richardson pulled up. As I said, excellent qualifying by Thibogo. Now it's on to the semifinals.
Yeah.
And let's see.
And the next heat is going to be fire, because you have Zarnell Hughes and Bednarek in that one coming up next. And Ogando of Dominican Republic, I think he's the better of the Dominican Republic athletes.
Seeing on screen Noah Lyles in the car room greeting Area 9. Newly minted 100-meter champion Noah Lyles. I'm sure he'll be on cloud 9 right now. I'm sure he's all smiles and games right now in the car room. He's the man. Give it up for the man Noah Lyles. All right, so on screen also is semifinal 3.
Not 3, 4.
Semifinal 4, yeah. Semifinal 4. I'm saying semifinal 4. Heat 4.
Heat 4, yes.
Heat 4. Bear with us, people. We're kind of winging it a little bit here.
Yeah, in this one you'll have Hartmann of Germany, Bednarek of USA, Lizuka of Japan, Ogando of Dominican Republic, Masic of Chechnya, Petro Rossi of Italy, and Zarnell Hughes, we know him very well, of Great Britain. Those are the athletes that will be lined up in Heat 4 of the men 200 meters. Look for the run-in between Ogando, Zarnell Hughes, who is on the outside lane, and Bednarek, who is on the inside lane.
I'll go Bednarek from Hughes from Ogando.
Okay. I don't like how Hughes look. I mean, I know he's a better 200 runner.
I think the standard of the 100 meter was just a little bit too much for Hughes this year. Hughes is normally a low 10 runner. Whoa, is that? Do we see Andre de Grasse? I thought Andre de Grasse was withdrawn by Canada. He's gonna be running the 200 meters. So yes, the Olympic. I'm seeing him in the call room. I'm also seeing Brian Lebel. So, I thought Andre de Grasse was not gonna be a part of the 200 meter. We are seeing Zarnell Hughes with a DNS beside his name here, Manins.
I'm telling you, never look good in the 100. Never look good.
Well, so. Boy, there's a litany of injuries amongst the top sprinters.
You know who I'm not seeing? There was a next youngster who he could have represented Jamaica. I think he went to Monroe.
Yeah, man. I think he has kind of gone sideways. You're talking
What's
about
his name again?
Delano Williams.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Where is he?
He chose to represent Britain, but I haven't seen him. He has been absent from the scene. I think I have not seen anything from him since COVID. I don't know if he has given up the sport. So should be
he was out.
Yeah, man. So Hughes is out, so it should be
a serious dent on the Great Britain 4x1 team as well.
Well, let's see. I don't know. Let's see if he has withdrawn, and he will be a part of the 4x1, or has he been injured? So we're not sure of what is happening there. But I'm wondering if some of these athletes, if they are really hurt or is just hurt egos. I don't know. But I don't want to say anything with that.
Well, it's still hurt, eh? Whether it's ego or physical, it's still hurt. People, if you're watching, please hit the like button, man. I mean, some of this information that Pioneer giving. I mean, where else are you going to hear that? Where else?
Yeah, man. So
hit the like button.
Should be a stool in the park for this qualifying for Benerick.
You know what is funny though? We have not had any American being injured in on the track.
There you go.
Yeah.
And I said social media has been a buzz with fake news, because I heard you Mannings yesterday saying you saw something with Gabby Thomas. Just saw Gabby Thomas in the warm-up area looking fit and ready and healthy. Also saw Julian Alfred, the Olympic 100 meter champion.
Three athletes that withdrew: Miller, Bailey, and the other one was Stephen Gardner.
Yes.
All three of them withdrew, right?
Yeah, man.
You know, there's one thing common with all three of them.
Oh, yeah, champions, Olympic champions.
No, they are represented by the same person.
Okay. So the gentlemen are off, coming into the home stretch. It's Akondo and Benerick making the running. Benerick surges in front now. Looking easy, looking comfortable. So is Akondo. They come across the line, 19.96. Excellent qualifying for Benerick. Looking comfortable. Kenny Benerick in a time of 19.96. Akondo from Dominican Republic gets in second here. Let me see who got third. Business-like qualification there for Kenny Benerick.
Easy. And let's see who is in third position. In third position is Hartmann of Germany. Third position is Hartmann of Germany.
Hartmann of Germany. Running from lane 2 got the third automatic qualifying space.
Yeah.
As I said, Mannings, I fear the US will sweep this year again. It's going to be very, very difficult to deny them.
Yeah, I haven't seen the final heat is going to be very difficult, you know, because in that final heat, I mean, in this one we're going to have in the fifth heat we have Knighton coming up in it, but that final heat going to have Level, it's going to have Noah, it's going to have DeGrasse.
Well, it's 3 automatical qualifying at independent. How many heats are there, man? It's 5 or 6?
6.
I said there's 6. Okay. So Benerick won. The third place was Josh Hartmann in 20.30. Jamaica needs to get back some men in the 200 meter though, man. I think we have too rich a history in the 200 meter. I'm hoping that
I don't see anyone apart from Level coming through, because Bourget and Krume is not a 200 specialist. I think Akeem Bloomfield, if he were still in it, because he was on a good path, and his career kind of went sideways. I think he was a good one. I think like a Javan Mattison would have been a good candidate for the 200, but he's not there, so I don't know. I think Taylor, when Taylor comes back, I would move him from the 400 in a Pioneer.
That is definitely something to look at. I think he could move down from the 400 and become a 200 meter specialist. Antonio Watson also runs a good 200 meter. So we need to Jamaica has too rich a history.
CC. Hold on there, Pioneer. I see CC calling. CC, you can't call when the race are going, CC, and mash up the program, bossy.
No, man, well, bring in CC.
Man, CC can't call the program, he mash up everything, Him stop the streaming, him stop every single thing. The man mash up the entire stream, The whole stream gone. Hey, CC, where you going with?
CC, welcome to I Am Sure, my brother.
Him not up on the line, Pioneer.
I'm not up on it. Okay.
The phone and ring and them thing, man. CC, what CC are going with, man? Sure. CC mash up the whole stream, Let me see if we can get back the stream.
Chris Wayne is saying we need a 400-meter top man to step down. I agree with you, CC. It's Chris Wayne. I agree with you. I think Chris Taylor or Antonio Watson. One of those two. But the standard is so high. The standards between Noah Lyles and the Americans, Benerick and Knighton. The standard, if you're not running 19 sevens and 19 sixes now, it's like you have little or no chance of medaling at the major championships. And the Americans have actually.
Kishian can do the 200.
Kishian, I don't know with his size and body type. I don't think it's advisable.
Asafa did it.
No man, he did it for a little while, but he got injured every time he tried running the 200 meters. So he did it very early in his career, but by 2006, 2007, he stopped participating in the 200 meters. So
we have CC online, Pioneer.
CC, welcome forward. Welcome to I Am Sure, brother.
Yeah, so my thing surrounds the 200 meter and in terms of us bringing someone coming through. When I look at the champions in the Olympics, although first of all, we can argue minorities because in everything there's going to be an outlier. So I'm not arguing any outlier.
Hold on, stick up in on that point, CC. We could just go through this heat. We see Masangwana from South Africa. I'm just using picking some of the names, the notable names. We see Knighton. And there's Brown. Is that Aaron Brown from Canada?
Aaron Brown.
Running out
from Bahamas.
We see Car from the Bahamas. There's also Kobelik from Chechnya. There's also Zimbabwe seem to be producing some sprinters. There's Makarawu from Zimbabwe. Makarawu from Zimbabwe. Who are the athletes on the outside, man? Help me out with the name of the athletes on the outside.
Erlandsson of Sweden. You have Car of Bahamas. Masawangi of South Africa.
From South Africa, yeah.
Makio of France is also there.
Okay, so I think this should be a comfortable qualifying for 9 also. Look for some running from Brown and Masangwane from South Africa. Matteo is on home ground, so let's see how it goes. Car from Bahamas has had a good season also. So, but it should be comfortable and easy qualifying for Area 9. CC will pick up on a point right after this week.
Yeah, well, no problem.
Gentlemen are in the blocks. I think that we are seeing most of the Canadians out there are going to be very dangerous in there. When I say out there, they're active. Most of the Canadian sprinters are active. They're going to be very dangerous in the 4x1. Look for them. Gentlemen are on their marks. Set. And they're off. Knighton is out like a bullet, covering the Chechnyan athlete on his outside. Good running too from Masingwana. Into the home stretch here come. Masingwana leads. Here comes Knighton. Also the Zimbabwean surging to the front. It's Knighton, the Zimbabwean, and Masingwana in that order. 19.99 for Knighton. Easy work. Aaron Brown being run out of it. You have to go to the repechage round. Yes, CC, you were saying about the 200.
And the South African second and third.
You were saying about the 200 meter now, CC.
Yeah, so all right. So when it comes down to the 200 meter, a curious thing that I've noticed, especially like in terms of the Olympics, I'm not so keen to say talking about the World Championships. But I realize that a lot of the athletes that have won gold medal in the 200 meter at the Olympics, a lot of these athletes are athletes that have done have done the 100 meter. Or even the guys who run 100 meter and won gold medal would have done the 200 meter. So is it fair to say like a guy like Oblique Civil, even though we have seen what they're doing in the 100 meter, should be considering to try and do the double at some point in time?
Well, we have seen Civil run the 200 this year. I gave him a shot in the 100 meter finals because I thought this year, well, seeing after the semifinals, I gave him a shot because I thought that he was going to be stronger this year. We saw him breaking 20 seconds in the 200 meters, and he ran a couple of 200 meters. So could he be stepping up to the 200 meter? I think that is a decision for him and his coach to make. I think him stepping up to 200 meter would possibly help his 100 meter. It would mean that he would be doing more speed endurance training, which is something that helps every 100 meter sprinter. That is why Noah Lyles could come through yesterday and finish how he finished. We see Noah Lyles as a 200 meter specialist coming down to the 100 meter and winning. We see Usain Bolt, who is a 200 meter specialist, coming down to the 100 meter and dominating. We see somebody like Andre DeGrasse, who a lot of persons think is a better 200 meter runner than a 100 meter, coming down and having a little bit of success at over 100 meters. So Donald Quarry, who was a 200 meter sprinter of great repute, winning a silver medal at the Olympics in the 100 meters. So
maybe we need someone like a Warren Weir that can just do the 200 and nothing else.
We can have specialists, but then history has shown us that some persons like a Michael Johnson do the 2-4 double, and a lot of persons do the 1-2 double.
The reason why I was suggesting it is that, as just a pioneer, history has shown us that a lot of the athletes, they do 2 events. Because I remember Bolt was suggesting that when he was doing the 200, his coach intimated to him that he needed to get a next event. They needed to get a next event, or to do a next event. And the coach had suggested the 400, but he was saying that he doesn't want to put the amount of work required to do the 400. So they will try the 100. So my thing is just looking at it and saying that, have we ever really seen? I know that it might have happened, but certain athletes specializing, especially in the beginning, specializing just in a single in a 100, or unlike the 200, and not necessarily matriculating to a medal. Because I think Asafa would have run other races, right? Would have run the 200 at some point in time.
Very early in his career.
And then
he had little or no success at it, and there was that school after that. Whenever he ran the 200, he got injured. So he was quickly withdrawn from the 200. I don't think he ran any 200 after 2007. Last time I can remember him running a 200 was maybe 2006, 2007. And that was not at a major championship. I remember him being entered for the 200 in 2004. If my memory serves me right, he might have ran the heats. Either he ran the heats and withdrew from the final, or he withdrew from the heats. But after losing the 100 meters, running 5th in the 100 meter, I remember him being entered for the 200. He was entered before, but I remember his name being on the entry list. And I can't remember if he ran the heats and withdrew, or if he withdrew from the heats altogether. But Asafa never ran much 200 at any major meets.
Yeah, but if you're using Asafa as like a measuring tool, he's never won gold medal at a major.
There you go. I'm agreeing with you, Cece, actually. But because I asked for Asafa, I give information.
No, man.
But,
that's why I'm saying that, like a guy, like even when I look at Christian Thompson, maybe he needs to adjust his running, but I think if he can pick up another event, because when they're looking at it, the guys who are winning the 100 meter are even challenging for the 100 meter. You know, some of them are coming down from the 200 pioneer. And
yeah, but you have some persons doing CC, based on their body type and some injuries and niggles that they carry. They are reluctant to run the 200 meter. For example, Fred Curley tried running the 200 meter, got injured. He has basically abandoned the 200 meter. And Fred Curley is a 400 meter. Is a man coming down from 400 meter. but has a problem. I guess that maintaining that speed around the curve, with that kind of speed and force, I don't think the athlete with the build. We were discussing this on the podcast the other day. I don't think the athlete like we are seeing where because of his size, and we saw that. I know he's early in his career, but we saw that Session Thompson kind of struggles to control his body in a race, struggles to adjust when he wants to slow down. He's big and muscular, and he has height. I don't see him at this stage of his career attempting the 200 meter. Body control is something you need around the curve in a 200 meter. So I can't see him running the 200 meter now. Maybe when he gets some success in the 100 meter later on, he might contemplate that, wanting to expand his range and try around the 200 meter. But right now, I don't see that happening right now in his career. But Jamaica needs some 200 meter runners, Either we are going to look at some of these 100 meter runners that we have and encourage them to go up to the 200. And I'm thinking about people like Civil. Or we're going to ask some of the guys who run the 400 to come down, like Antonio Watson or Chris Taylor. We have two richer history to be having. I can't tell when last we have made a 200 meter men's final at a major championship. We have not made any, I think, since 2017, if my memory serves me right. We had none in 2017. I don't think we had any in 2019, not in 2021, not at the Olympics in 2021. We didn't have any in 2022 for sure. And last year we never have anybody in the final. So there's a big void in our 200 meter sprinting since Usain Bolt came out of the scene. Now here is the emergence of Brian Lavelle. This is a very competitive heat. We are seeing Andre DeGrasse in lane 7.
All right, CC, we're going to take the race.
Noah Lyles in lane 6.
All
right,
we have Level in lane 5. Looking on the rest of the lineup, I don't see anybody of repute. On the inside, I'm seeing an athlete from, France? Is that a French athlete on the inside? Man, help me out. The screen cut away.
Oh, the screen? So me tell you the athlete. 200 meters. We have the Israeli, Afrifa, the Swiss athlete, Reyes.
Okay, so it's an Israeli athlete that is in Africa.
From Japan, Level, Lyles, DeGrasse, Yang from Chinese Taipei.
I think there should be some comfortable qualifying for the big three. Level, Lyles, and DeGrasse. Should see most of the running coming from here. Young Japanese, Azua Towa. There's a Swiss athlete Race running from lane 3. Outside, it's as I said, outside of Tiboga, we're not seeing anybody. We haven't seen anybody else in these heats that have any chance of contending with the US. They are definitely.
What about the Liberian?
Fambule won't. I think Fambule's problem, Munnings, is that the first part of his race, he runs a bend a little too slow. He comes on very strong at the end, but the first part of his race is. I think
also, that Bahamas is also having a very poor Olympics.
Definitely, but the Bahamian with the injury to Gardner and Shawnee Miller, ironically both Olympic champions. The Bahamas will be disappointed with.
Because they're normally strong in the 200 and the 400s, because even their mixed relay team is normally good.
Yeah, man. Not seeing anything from the Bahamian.
And even on the track, it's a lot of teams because even Great Britain has not done well on the track.
We haven't seen anything from Trinidad and Tobago either.
Yes.
A green card shown to the field by the officials. This is what we used to. We used to the officials showing the entire field a green card. So let's see. The gentlemen have been called to their marks. I want to see how Level goes in this. I want to see how he'll approach his heat. I think Level is.
I think he's very level-headed, Level, I don't think the antics of people bothers him. That's what I like about him.
DeGrasse defending his his title here over 200 meters. Let's see how he starts his championship defense. They're off. Good start for Brian Level. Running up on the shoulders of Noah Lyles. Comes off the bend ahead. turns into the floor. Here comes Lyles. Here comes the grass. Here comes the Japanese runner. Also, Level struggling a little bit here. It's Lyles from the grass, from Tower from Japan. Level ending up fourth. And we'll have to go to the repechage. So, great running from Noah Lyles. Easy qualifying, 20.19 at the time. The grass running himself into second place. He's into the semifinals automatically.
I think, but why was Levels looking, as he came around the bend, he was looking to his left.
I saw that.
Why is he doing that?
Let's look at the replay here. Level got off to a fly off a start.
Yeah, and he came off the bend and he was looking to his left like he already stopped running.
Faded down the home stretch. The grass came through. Lyles backed off. Level faded into fourth. Let me see the time that he ran. He looked a little heavy though, Mannings. Level looked really heavy.
I realized that the grass looked like he's injured.
I'm not seeing that on the screen.
Level did 20.47.
24.47 for Level.
Just look at him right at the bend. He looks to his left like he realizes he catches it. Noah. See, he takes a little peek to his left.
Yeah, but so the
like
qualifiers,
very heavy though.
They're showing the qualifiers, Mannings, the two Americans, 3 Americans, and the 3 Americans and Tobago, and there's not much else. Wade Van Niekerk is there, and so is Andre DeCross. But things looking rosy for the Americans here, Mannings. This looks like the American sweep is on. Let's hope that Tobago has a thirst for a medal at this Olympics and will deny the Americans a sweep. But everything looking on track for an American sweep in this one.
Absolutely. I think that was poor execution by Level. Poor.
Very, very, very poor.
So both Jamaica will be in the repechage.
Ball with Black Star. Garvey is agreeing with me that Kishian body doesn't look like it can handle the curve. Garvey, jump on the stream, Garvey, man. Where there? Why are you absent today, sir? Garvey, you need to report for duty. Asking the people in the chat, we ask you to like the stream. If you're on the stream and you like the content, you like what we're doing here, it's like the stream, man. We have a couple of people here. We're not seeing 21 likes on the stream. We have been on for the better part of 2 hours, man. Like the stream, people. We ask that you like the stream. And if you are new here and you listen to us and you like what you're hearing, we ask that you subscribe to the channel. We're going to be here for the entire Olympic Games. We'll be here providing analysis. I know some persons are watching the races on TV and listening to us. We are here to provide you with great analysis, great historical information, and historical context. All right, so if you like what you're hearing, we ask that you subscribe to the channel. All right, we are a credible Jamaican YouTube channel that provides the best and fairest analysis. All right, and if you are on the stream, we ask you hit the like button and help the algorithms to run up so we can reach others. All right.
So the next event on track, that we want to talk about is the 200-meter semifinals.
For women.
And there are 3 semifinals, right? For women, that is the first one. We'll have Hodge in it. Chloe of Ivory Coast, Joseph of France, Leduc of Canada, Ophelia of Nigeria, Alfred of St. Lucia, Long of the USA, and Williams of Great Britain. That is semifinal 1 of the 200 meters for women.
Decent lineup, but
yes.
it should be easy going for Julian Alfred. Look for Mackenzie Long from the US. I'm sure she has a story coming out of college, losing her mother this year. She's been running all season with her mom as a part of her, that kind of sentimental, vibe that you get when you lose a loved one and you're competing at the highest level. So look for her. I'm sure she's harboring thoughts of making the final. I'm sure she's harboring thoughts of medaling at this Olympics. ran very well at the US trials to make the team. Actually outran Shericka Richardson, ran her out of contention and made the team. Young Hodge from the BVI is an athlete of note. We saw her in what would be the morning session in Paris, running her way into the semifinals through the repechage round. Young athlete, I think she just turned 18 recently. Good to see her as a youngster. I think the future is very bright for her. Don't see her advancing from this semi though, but looking forward to seeing how she goes. But all in all, it should be light work for Julian Alfred.
Yeah, in the second heat now you'll have the other one of the other athletes who made it to the repechage on time. Iman Dilou of Greece. You'll have Madogo of Canada, Kambunji of Switzerland, Paris out of France, Nikisha Berger of Jamaica, Dean Asher Simis of Great Britain, Gabby Thomas of the USA, and Gia of the Netherlands. That heat is going to be fire.
But I think the top two will stand out there, Manins, and I think Kambunji will run herself into that final automatical spot. But
no chance on Nikisha Berger.
Nikisha Berger is going to have a torrid time.
I think she's running in the middle lane, around 5, which is not bad.
It's gonna be tough. Farmhouse is there, Gabby and Dina. Dina has been healthy this year, unlike previous years, and the 200 meter is her better event. So, looking for Dina to qualify comfortably.
I think she must have been disappointed by her running in the 100 meters.
Yeah, man. We'll be disappointed to not have gone near the podium in the 100 meters. So, she will be wanting to make amends. I'm sure she will not want to leave these championships without a medal. If you ask me right now as it stands, I have the gold and silver medal being between Julian Alfred and Gabby Thomas, and possibly a bronze medal for Dina between she and Mackenzie Long.
I want to see how the Jamaican Thomas looks in her heat.
Give me the lineup of that heat. She should have Brittany Brown in that heat.
So in her heat, which is
in her semifinal.
Three.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, it will be Fotopoulou of Cyprus, Lewis of Australia, Henriksen of Sweden, Bass of Gambia, Darren Neat of Great Britain, Brown of the USA, Gabby of Cote d'Ivoire, and the Jamaican Thomas will be out in the wide, the outer lane, the most outer lane. Thomas will be in.
I'm gonna address when we get to that heat, Manins. I'm gonna tell you the fortune, but I'm just realizing that there's also Ophelia of Nigeria in this heat. I think the top 3 are gonna be Mackenzie Long. In this order: Julian Alfred, Ophelia, Mackenzie Long. Look for Bianca Williams on the outside, finishing fast, along with Ladu from Canada. But top 3 for me: Alfred, Ophelia, Mackenzie Long. With
no chance of Hodge.
No man, Hodge running from the inside lane, having run a hard race this morning. The youngster is gonna struggle. I think these ladies are a step ahead of her. Her time is coming, Manins, but I don't think she's ready for this yet. We see the St. Lucian flag being flown in the stands. And this is what athletes and sports people do for their countries, Manins. I'm sure many persons in the world probably never heard of a little country called St. Lucia before the Olympics. Definitely probably didn't know. If they heard about it, didn't know what the flag looked like.
Didn't St. Lucia man have a big jumper called Sansa or something like that? What are you talking about?
No man, they had a high jumper called Laverne Spencer.
Laverne Spencer, yeah.
Laverne Spencer, but she never medaled at any major championship.
Yeah, she medaled at the World Championship.
Yes, you are probably right, but she has never medaled. This is the Olympic, man. So different level to the thing. And she has been on the scene for a while now. She was on the scene, perennial finalist in championships. But when you are the 100 meter champion at the Olympic, man, that is a whole your profile is a whole different thing than just being some random high jumper participating in the major meets. We're seeing Hodge here on screen. We remember her exploits from Tarifta and in the under 16 category where she dominated both 100 and 200 meter. It's good to see her at this early age and stage of her career in an Olympic semifinal. Very proud of the young
a lot of athletes representing. They should have a good relay team, I'm telling you.
Man. Coney. Let's see. Well, we saw Mari Jose Talu. Well, you know, ironically, even when there was people like Ohuri and Talu, Cote d'Ivoire never fielded a relay team of any repute. So let's see if they will try it this year. But as I said, this should be comfortable for Alfred. Look for some running from Ophelia and Mackenzie Long, and then Laduk and Bianca Williams should be finishing first. Ladies are in their blocks. And they're off. Julian Alfred coming into the home stretch in front. Mackenzie Long is there with her. So is Ophelia. It's Ophelia and Alfred with Mackenzie Long in third. It's Ophelia. It's Alfred now from Ophelia. Mackenzie Long with the third automatic qualifying spot, just like I call it, Mannings. 21.97 for Alfred. Comfortable qualifying with an impressive time, Mannings. 21.97 in qualifying. Looked like she didn't even break a sweat.
Up to 21.98.
Yeah, man. Didn't even break a sweat. Like I suggested.
Young Hodge finishing down the track.
Yeah, man, down the track. It's not her. Her time is coming, man. I'm sure the experience of running in an Olympic semifinal will do her confidence a world of good. It will urge her to train harder. She'll be looking forward. And I'm sure that a Julian Alfred from a small country like St. Lucia dominating on the Olympic scene will motivate her from a small place like the BVI, to come to the party later on. Running well, Hodge, but as I said, this league is a little higher than where she's at right now. Fourth place being capped by Bianca Williams from Great Britain. But Alfred looking so comfortable in this qualification.
It's from heat and the two fastest time.
Yeah, man. So Mackenzie Long will be on the bubble right now.
On the bubble, yes.
Yeah, so
let's see if Nikisha Berger can be dragged because of the athletes in her heat into a faster time than 22.30. Alfred kind of walked the last 15 meters of that race.
Yeah, man.
CC saying that Sisu just Googled that Laverne Spence never won a medal in the Worlds or Olympics. So she has won medals in other regional and continental champions.
All right, CC. Good Google work, CC. Give thanks.
Google, but
no, man, but CC don't know nothing about them things. They Google CC got I'm glad. And CC, this is where your expertise is welcome. Here, CC, this is where we appreciate the expertise, my brethren, giving information. Because I don't remember her.
I think it's Commonwealth she won, man. I think she got.
I don't remember her medaling, but she has made many a final. She's always there about. But so it's
check
great.
The Commonwealth Games. Check the Commonwealth Games.
She probably medaled at the Commonwealth Games for it. But she was probably their best medal hope for years. Made many a finals, but and always there and there about. I remember her from about 2010. Up until I think she probably went to if my memory serves me right, I think she went to the Olympics in Tokyo. But she was on the scene for quite a while. Julian Alfred looking strong and easy. This lady is gonna give Gabby Thomas a run for her money. Mackenzie Long and Bianca Knight on the bubble. 22.30 for Mackenzie Long, 22.58 for Bianca Knight. Those two will be on the bubble right now. Season best for Bianca Knight. Also a season best for Coney from the Ivory Coast.
What about Hodge? 22.70. Best is that her? They have her finishing 8th.
Yeah, man. She finished at the back of the pack.
Wow.
But good run for the youngster. She's her time is done.
A PB. Let's see.
Check it, man. I'm not sure. It came up on the screen again.
It's not her PB.
Listen, Mannings, in a couple of Olympic cycles, probably by the next Olympic cycle, in a similar way that we're talking about Julian Alfred, if Hodge stays healthy, we'll be talking about this young lady. Remember, we will we'll probably hark back to this conversation that we're having here today.
Yeah, man. CC, no, I'm not listen to commentator, boss. A pioneer, me listen to CC. We are talking about commentator. Nobody follow up the argument, boss. No, but CC, don't follow up the argument. We just making fun of you, my boss. So easy. Just you see, man, I commend you.
No, man, hold on. It is the first at the Olympic Games, CC. First medal and gold medal at the Olympic Games. But you mentioned that Laverne Spencer might have won a medal at a bronze medal at the World Championship. No, you said World Championship, man. But I couldn't remember clearly. But I remember Laverne Spencer clearly. She was amongst the best in the world, and she has always been dear about contending for medals. So she was the standard bearer. As a matter of fact, I think she was the flag bearer for St. Lucia in 2020. In 2012,
even at Pan American Games, I think she won a gold medal.
Those minor meets, but I remember she was a flag bearer for St. Lucia in 2012. She was also the flag bearer again in 2016.
Gold at the Gold Coast high jump in 2018.
All right.
In high jump in Delhi 2010.
That's the Commonwealth, right?
In Glasgow, yeah. 2014
right,
she won Pan American Games, CAC Games, gold, lots of gold she won. Yeah.
Very good jump, very good high jump. And I said, man, it's a far cry from being on that level to being recognized as the fastest woman in the world, being the 100-meter champion. I'm sure that a lot of persons who would have been pulling up their maps, searching for this little country. Yeah. All right, so we have the ladies
for the second
heat. Also seeing the call room with the ladies.
The second semifinal, sorry.
Second, you keep on saying it, man. The second semifinal. Also seeing the ladies for the final semifinal in the call room. Seeing Thomas here, looking for a big run from Nita in that final semifinal also. So on screen we have from Greece, Emmanuel Undu. People bear with us here. We speak English. We can't pronounce some of these names. Some of these names are tongue twisters. But often we have Gabby Thomas running out of lane 8. We have Dina Asha-Smith running out of lane 7. We have Berger from Jamaica running out of lane 6.
Yeah, her birthday is the 8th of August. So
that's Berger?
Yeah, so she'll be 22. All
right, youngsters. We brought a young team to the Olympics, people. So if these athletes keep focus, we should have a lot of them coming back for 2028, and they should be older and stronger, if I want to use those words. Kambunji runs out of lane 5.
And she Nikisha Berger also does the 400 meters, you know.
I had no idea.
Yeah. So she did it I think in Texas, in university. She did the 400. So she has some strength. So let's see.
Qualified with a time of 22.54. We're hoping that we'd love to sneak a Jamaican in the finals. But we have 2 richer history in this event. As I said, we have won medals in every Olympics since 1980 to the last Olympic Games in 2021, the Tokyo 2020 Olympics. It would be a shame if we were not even able to get a lady in the finals here. Mojinga Kambunji, seasoned campaigner. She runs out of lane 4 and she represents Switzerland. We have Madogo from Canada. She looked good in her heat. Powerful runner. I think she made it in. Oh no, she qualified automatically. Yeah, she did. PB 22.78. And we have a runner from Greece. I won't try to pronounce that, who qualified from the repechage round with Hajj. All right. Ladies are standing behind their blocks for this second semifinal of the women's 200 meters Paris 2024. Let's see how they will go.
Can be pulled into third position because I'm expecting this to be fast heat.
Definitely. Considering that top 2 qualifies, I'm sure that Kambunji will be running hard. I'm sure that Gabby Thomas, being the favorite now with the absence of Shericka Jackson, will be wanting to secure her place, and Dina Asha-Smith definitely will be.
And if Berger can reproduce her season best, I think she gets into which is 22.39. I think if she can produce that, she is going to get into this final.
20.30 and 20.58 sits on the bubble. So
okay,
let's see how she goes here. Ladies are in the blocks. Set, they're off. Great start for Kambunji. So for Dina Asha-Smith surges to the front. She covers Gabby Thomas into the home stretch. It's Dina Asha-Smith and Gabby Thomas. Down the home stretch here comes. It's Gabby Thomas now taking charge.
Gabby wins 21.86.
Gabby Thomas from Dina Asha-Smith. Berger getting fourth.
Yes, and Helen Parasat from France.
Parasat from France getting third. And Kambunji run out in the fourth place.
Down in fifth.
Kambunji is fourth. Thomas is Berger's fifth.
22.63.
For Berger, Berger is 22.63. That means she's out.
Fourth. So Berger is out. Wow.
She's out. What's the time for Parasat and what's the time for Kambunji?
Parasat did 22.55 and Kambunji did 22.63.
So Kambunji is out. Parasat will now go as the second fastest automatic qualifier.
Yeah, which means that Brianna Williams is still on the bubble.
Brianna Williams, not Brianna Williams. That means Norman. It's Long who is still on the bubble.
Well, Long is still in because Long did 22.30.
What was Bianca Williams' time?
22.58.
I mean, she's out. So Parasat is now will be now.
Right. Parasat is now on the bubble. Yes.
But Gabby Thomas looking comfortable and strong. Easy qualifying for Gabby, looking upright, tall, and strong and rangy.
I think that Berger had a very poor reaction time. Her reaction time was like the worst of all the athletes. I think only Gabby Thomas had a worse reaction time.
21.86 for Gabby, 22.33 for Dina. I think Dina will be just happy and comfortable with qualifying for this final. Thomas is our best hope of qualifying Marlins. I kind of knew that based on not only the semifinal she's joining, but just based on her quality. We saw her giving Shericka Thomas as much as she could handle at our trials.
Shericka Jackson.
What did I say? Shericka Thomas. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
People have been up since early in the morning.
I'm worried about the lane that she gets.
What lane is Thomas in?
She's in the outside lane.
For some persons that can be an advantage, but I'd rather her being in the very outside lane than the inside lane. So for some persons,
let's hope that she's a Warren Weir.
Some persons use that to their advantage. So let's see how she goes from lane 9. But the competition in that heat, we have Nita, we have Brittany Brown, and give me other names in that heat, in that semifinal.
Which is semifinal 3.
Semifinal 3, yeah.
Yeah, you have Tori Lewis from Australia, Julia Henriksson from Sweden, you have Gina Bass from Gambia, Daryl Nita from Great Britain, Brittany Brown from the US, Jessica Gabi from Ivory or Cote d'Ivoire, and Lania Teva Thomas from Jamaica, and the Cyprus athlete Olivia Futopolu.
I think Thomas can get in on time here now. If she runs a good race, she could get third and get in on time.
Season best and personal best is 22.34. So if she can run that, she would be in.
Definitely. Chris Wayne, I don't know Chris Wayne. Berger is not our best hope. Berger was third at trials behind Shericka Jackson and Thomas. Thomas was the one who made a good run. Shericka Jackson came through and nipped her in the home stretch.
The American looked like he has won the pole vault.
Sam Kendricks.
Yes.
Hold on. What happened with the world?
The Turkish.
No man. The Swedish. The Olympic world champion and world record holder.
So the pole vault at this time. Greece at least.
Greece had just cleared, yeah.
the Greece athletes, Karalis is leading, and then Kendrick second, and the Philippine athlete, I think, is third.
Those are the three left?
Yeah.
Hold on, so what happened to people want to sleep? The world record holder.
All right,
From Sweden.
Let me go on.
Manda Duplantis. What happened to Manda Duplantis?
From Sweden. All right, let me go and check it, Pioneer, because sometimes the feel
like Duplantis is out?
Let me go and check it and just make sure. So the men's pole vault.
Check what happened to Duplantis, Manis.
I think, see the athlete from Greece just cleared again.
Yeah, man, I saw it. I'm seeing that on the screen. But
so you're talking Armand Duplantis, right?
Yeah, man, Duplantis, the world record holder, the man who owns this event, who has owned this event for the last 5 or 6 years.
He's not. He has cleared 5.85. He didn't pass 5.90. Is he still there, or he has his attempt coming up? Let's see.
Yeah, man, unless him, as a man, we just sit out and make him.
Right, yeah. Unless he's
going to sit out and make him jump in.
Yeah.
Because he might come in at like 6:20 and clear that and then go back over that. Remember that with the small. Remember that with the small fries. Yeah, that's all. You're frying me because I saw him in qualifying. In qualifying mornings, I don't know if you're watching the qualifying. In qualifying, the man jump about 1 meter over the bar. Because you know the qualifying stand, I think, is from like 5.75. And the man jumped like a meter over the bar. When they showed him going over the bar, the man was like a whole meter. It's almost like he couldn't help himself clearing the bar. So he couldn't jump. He couldn't just manage to just jump over the bar at that low height. So
Dima,
he went like.
Who won Spain versus Morocco, Dima? Because I noticed you just said Spain and stop. Who won Spain versus Morocco, Dima? Figure if Spain won the game, you'd have been making a lot of noise, you know. So
all right, so semifinal 3 is on. All right, so let me see the major contenders that we have here. And just
semifinal 3.
All right, Bus from Zambia is gonna be
from Great Britain.
Darren Nita will qualify. Brittany Brown will qualify. I think that is the top 2. I think Brittany Brown and Darren Nita is the top 2. Bus will be our greatest threat to Thomas. I think if Thomas runs a good race, she should get 3rd. And if she gets 3rd, she could qualify on time. We're looking at 20:55 is the bubble time. And we need a Jamaican in this final, people. Jamaica's history in this event is too rich for us to not have a woman.
She got 22.3 something, she qualifies.
23.4 gets her in.
22.3.
No, but I'm saying 22.3 and 22.30 and 22.55 are the bubble times right now.
Yeah, so if she goes 22.3 anything, she qualifies.
If she goes 22.5, anything under 22.55, this is the final semi-final. So if she gets 22.54, she's in. Or better, she's in. So come on, Thomas. We're rooting for you, girl. We need a Jamaican in this.
Well, not necessarily in a Pioneer, because what if the athletes in front of her, the 22? Because
I said if she gets 3rd. If she gets 3rd and gets anything.
Yes.
Yeah, man. So if she gets 3rd and gets 22 points. Here we see another quality athlete from the Ivory Coast, also into the 200 semifinal. She runs out of lane 8. Thomas is in lane 9. And as I say, I think the favorites for this heat is inside of Thomas, which is Brittany Brown from the US and Daryl Nita from Great Britain. I think Nita wins it easy too, as she has looked good over 200 meters this year. And Brittany Brown for a close second, or maybe those two will battle for the top 2 spots, and then the minor places will sort themselves out.
Spain winning the gold medal match 2-1 over Morocco.
All right, so it's Daryl Nita and Brittany Brown with most of the running. Good bend by Thomas. She comes off in 3rd in a struggle with the Ivorian athlete. So it's Brittany Brown that surges to the front. Daryl Nita will qualify in 2nd. 22.1 to a slow heat, slowest at the semifinals. The Ivory Coast athlete is 3rd. Thomas is out. People for the first time in 44 years a Jamaican woman is not in the finals, the finals of the Olympics. 200 meters. Very, very
I
disappointing.
think that lane 8 is a difficult lane for her, that lane 9.
She ran a decent bend in the Mannings, but she ran a decent bend. Mannings, in essence, in the lane 9, it's supposed to be the easiest lane. You have the least bend to run. So, but I want to see the time that she ran. Coming on the home.
She did 22.77.
And fading. Brittany Brown got to the front, eased up.
So it looked like Gab is going to make it with a 22.36.
She will definitely be in. And that's a personal best. That's a personal best that.
So that means the French athlete is out. Helen.
Yeah, man. So the French athlete is out. And Mackenzie Long will make the final. So we have 3 from the US again in this one.
Yes.
But for me, this will be a showdown.
2 from Great Britain.
2 from Great Britain.
1 from Ivory Coast and Alfred.
1 from the Ivory Coast, Alfred, and then there is another. That's 7.
No, that's 8.
Come on. 3 from the US, 2 from Great Britain, 1 from the Ivory Coast, Alfred, that's 7. Who else?
Brittany Brown, Daryl Nita, Gab, Jessica Gab, Gabriel Asher Smith. You have Alfred and Oli from Nigeria. Ophelia.
Ophelia closes out the 8. Good lineup for the finals. Disappointing again, people. No Jamaican making this
in the 200 men. No Jamaican in the 200 women.
Well, the Jamaican will run from the repechage round for the 200 to try and make the finals, but try and make the semifinals. But no Jamaican woman into the 200 meter finals is a disappointing thing for a track and field. We have won 2 medals on many occasions. We won 2 medals in London. No, we won 1 medal in London with Shelley. We won 2 medals in Beijing with Veronica and Karen Stewart. Veronica also won in 2004. So we won in 2004. We won again in 2016. We won again in 2021. So we had 3 of the last 5 Olympic champions, and now we are out. We have had 3 of the last 4 Olympic champions. And in the year that we lost with Alison Felix in 2012, Shelley won the silver medal. And this year we have no woman in the 200 meters. So we are not even in with a shot of a medal. So very, very disappointing. Very disappointing champion. RR is saying Alfred is Jamaican. We claim her, we own her, but the medal will go to St. Lucia. RR. Disappointing. There's a lot to be said and a lot to be answered to for the absence of Shericka Jackson, why she's out. I'm sure that the firestorm that will blaze when the Olympics is done. But at the end of it, I hope we come up with some resolutions as to, what we want to do. Kendrick Perkins, here is Manda Duplantis now entering at he enters at 595 Mannings, and I think this will be light work. Pickings for this man. Easy does it. He clears it 995 and automatically jumps to the front. I think if there's anything of interest in this pole vault Mannings, it should be whether he'll be making another world record attempt. But I can't. There's nobody in the world that even comes close to this man. When they enter the major championships now, and even at a height as challenging as 595, he was at least a foot over. Easy as 1, 2, 3. It is Kendricks and the Greek and others contending for the silver medal, but the gold medal has been mailed to Sweden, Mannings, and is sitting somewhere.
Listen, we have 2 very interesting finals. I know a lot of Jamaicans are not excited about these things because no Jamaican athletes are in there. But I think these 2 finals are very, very exciting. That going to close out the afternoon session. Right, which would be the I think the 5,000 meters final. With Faith keeping
and that's a woman. Yeah, with Faith keeping
yes.
Look for a world record on there, no man. Faith is in prime form. I think she could very well break that world record.
Beatrice Shibet is also going to be in that.
Yeah, man. Shibet is going to be providing some competition for her.
The Ethiopian is also in that. So it is going to, like I said, the possibility exists that there is going to be some record in this 1,500 meters.
Also on screen, Manins, is the women's discus.
Yes.
Sandra Perkovic from Croatia, many times Olympic champions, many times world champion. She's in the twilight of her. Well, she's no longer Perkovic. She's married, and that's some different name. But I remember her as Sandra Perkovic. Many times Olympic champion. Wow, and that one is way out, close to 70 meters. I think she won. If my memory serves, pull up the record for me. See, you want something for Google? Google Sandra Perkovic for me. From Croatia, CC, and tell me how many world championships and how many Olympic medals she have won. She's married now. Look on the screen, CC, we see her married name. Tell me, she represents Croatia. She's in the twilight of her career, people, but a great servant of discus. Many times champion. Still trying to do it at this stage. I remember her last year. She is now with a season best of 67.51. She's into second place. She's into the silver medal contention. But she's been a great servant of track and field. And I've won it all at the highest level. I'm still trying to do it, even at this in the twilight of her career. We see the plant is looking as easy as ever, Manins. So the women's 5,000 finals is on screen. Should be an interesting race,
Preacher asking a question there.
Yeah.
About
CCR on the Google. CCR on the Google desk. All right, some field medals loading. All right, some field medals could be loading.
No, he said that man is on Pioneer. How Gabby looking?
No man, both Gabby and I like how Alfred looks to Preacher.
Yeah.
Preacher, up on the stream, the Preacher, man.
Yeah, man, I send him the link. We have Demo online. Demo, good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, just a quick question, management and guys. What's Jamaica's medal count now?
3.
And
two silver, one bronze. I didn't hear. Go again. You low Demo. I didn't hear.
If we have more possibilities of medals, yeah, I think we can pick up a medal in the 4x4 women. I think there's a big possibility in the 100-meter hurdles women, the 110 hurdles, the long jump. I think we can medal in it. The 4x1, we could get a medal as well. The 400 meter with Nikisha Price, we could get.
What the prospects then? What did I just count? About 8 more medals?
I think we could pick up 7 more from my count still. We have 3, right? I think Nikisha Price can get a medal. That's 1. All right, that's 400 meters. The 4x4 women, I think definitely will get a medal. That is 2. I think one out of the 2 4x1 teams will get a medal. That is 3. I think one of the long jumpers will get a medal. That is 4. I think we're going to get a medal in the sprint hurdles for women. That is 5. And I think we're going to get one in the sprint hurdles for men. That is 6. So I see us picking up 6 more medals. Minimum.
All right. Well, I appreciate your money, man. I really want to hear from the guru.
All right, Guru, talk to Demo. You know why you hear me.
Demo, let me say this, Demo. You see how the Olympics are going, I'm almost apprehensive and reluctant to give. But we are still a lot. All right, put it this way, Demo. I said this much. I said this is as much as I'll say. The Olympics, there's still a lot of events to go in the Olympics that we could medal. I said that much. So we're not even, for me, we're not even a third away through the Olympic program. So if we're not a third away, there's a possibility that we could win twice as many medals as we have won already. So possibly another 6 if anything. But I won't even pinpoint events. But the Olympics have just started, man. We're just at what, day 5?
But they go around me, so the same thing, game, man.
Yeah, so we have a lot. We have a lot more events, lot more medal
So
prospects.
does that make me a guru, boss?
No, it's like.
Then
no,
I see him thing, we say like the guru 6 and him say 6.
The 5,000, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, the 5,000 ladies are on track at the starting line. I've noted also, this is not, I'll get back to your demo when the race starts. I've noted we have Sifan Hassan. And for those who follow track and field, we know the experts are Sifan Hassan here. And we also have Faith Kipiegan in this one. So it's going to be another showdown between those two ladies along with others. Yeah, Demo. I am just reluctant. Based on how things have gone, I'm just a little reluctant for giving it.
One on Pioneer. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No. All me answer is, boss, maybe kind of feel kind of different. I'm going to look for some optimism, right? And if you look at 6 more medals, that's going to bring you up to 9, so not even double digits, right? And it's like, but you just want to get some optimism from the people who know the team.
Yeah, man, but we still have a lot of prospects. But we kind of
Pioneer, you have to finish. So because maybe you're not here, so let him finish.
No, man, go ahead, Dim.
Yeah, no, man, I'm just going to say, because obviously, you know, some of the deep in the track and field, and stuff like that. Maybe they don't get a gold medal as a funny supporter. The football, you know, put it come in the 2028 Olympics and stuff. So we have a lot more stuff to look forward to. But as a Jamaican, traditionally, the track events, you know, the obviously illegally dominate that. And boy, it just a lot beat. Of course, you see all of the issues that are happening in terms of Shericka and Kelly and all of that were going. But it's like, we just there look for some optimism to see if we can get going forward. And is it that the field event or we the dominate more instead of the track event?
It certainly could be that way, Demo. We have 2 field event medals already, and we have prospects in maybe another 4 field events. We have 3 men in the discus for men. We could very well sneak a medal there that wasn't expected. We have Hibbert in the triple jump. We could very well. He's definitely a medal contender. We have 2 men in the men's long jump. We could also medal there. So we have a lot of field events prospects for medals. The 400 meters, we have Nikisha Price. We saw her this morning. However, when we look at the field, we're expecting a medal there. A lot of persons are talking about a possible gold medal. But when we looked at the field this morning, the persons who's going to be contending with her, like the Paulinos and the Adelekis from Ireland, they looked really good. So that's a possible medal. In the 100-meter hurdles for women, we have 3 ladies there that any one of the 3 of them could possibly medal, or more than one of them could medal. So there are still medal prospects. We have
3 men can medal in the 100.
In the men's 110 hurdles.
And the 400-meter hurdles for women as well. I think we have.
We still have the 400-meter hurdles for women. We have Rochelle Clayton, who is a likely medalist. There is a big 2, but there is a bronze medal on offer there, and the likely medalist there.
Definitely Pioneer. Our 4x4 women's team.
4x4 women's team should medal, of course. And we possibly have 2 men in the 400 hurdles final, even though I think our prospects there to medal are thin or slim. But my brother Garvey has made a grand pronouncement that Clark will medal in that event. So, still a lot of Olympics left to go, Demo. Don't be disheartened. Just know that, and Demo is a sportsman, no man. You know it goes. Sometimes it swing your way, another time things don't really work out. So and sometimes when you're swimming against the tide, sometimes it gets a little rough. So you have to just tough it out. You understand? But still a lot more medal prospects in on offer. So let's just hope for the best for your athletes.
Yeah, man. Big up on yourself and keep up the good work, guys.
All right, then, Demo. Blessings. All right, thanks. All right, Pioneer, give us some update on the
5,000.
Yeah, the 5,000.
Early goings. I think this is lap number. Which is thing they are on the 3rd lap. A lot more running to go, man. I'll start the commentary when we're coming down to the final. To the business end and things, but everybody just feeling for position, and as usual, who knows the track and field that Sifan Hassan is tucked in nicely at the back of the park. That's how she runs. She avoids the pact to avoid any clipping and thing. Faith Kipiegan is tucked in the fourth position. I think there's a French lady who is leading the pack. I think that's a French athlete, but pack still tightly bunched, and with Hassan at the back, just biding her time to make her move. Faith Kipiegan tucked in fourth position, in third position actually right now, or fourth, going fifth. The Bahrain athlete just passed her. So lots and lots of more running to go in the women's 5,000. This is the fourth lap they're approaching now. So let's see how they go from here on in. But we can talk about some other things in the meantime.
All right. Yeah. So let me talk about tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
We have two women, you know. The young lady who did the triple jump, Simis, you know, and Porter, you know.
Yeah, in the long jump.
They're possibly going to be in the finals at the long jump too, you know.
Yeah.
Based on their season, you know.
Yeah, man.
Right?
Still a lot of medal prospects, as Mr. Mannings. Let's just hope, and this my team, I don't want to say that be a good thing, but there could be some good coming from this in terms of, we could see some of our field eventers getting highlighted. Normally, it's the sprinters who get most of the glory and the highlight. So let's wish well for our field eventers and hope that when they come home, they will get some of the spotlight will be turned on them. So if we could probably get 5 or 6 field event medals, then definitely,
Absolutely.
the national spotlight will definitely have to shine on the field eventers. So that might be some good coming out of this.
And I'm saying to people, tomorrow is Emancipation, is Independence Day. Independence Day, right?
Yeah, man,
and
definitely.
So one of the things we will see tomorrow is the men's long jump final at 1:15. Oh, it would be such a good gift if one of our long jumpers could give us a medal.
Let's hope they are buoyed by the Jamaican independence spirit
celebration, yeah.
And they will leap into the gold medal position and make Jamaicans leap on Independence Day. It's a grand gala will be on tomorrow. How sweet it will be for somebody if we were sitting in the grand gala and hear say one of our long jumpers were to mine gold. I'm sure that the independence vibration in Jamaica would be heightened. All right, so keep hope, Jamaica. Keep hope. Good things coming.
Yeah, and like I said, I think Simon said it earlier. We need I think 7 or 8 more medals to get to 100 medals in Olympic history.
9 more.
9 more.
I think we're at 90 now.
If somehow we could do that, it would be big. If we could just
not seeing that happening from here on in. I think as optimistically I could say 6 or 7 more, but 9 more would be a little bit a stretch. I think we'd have to see. I think we'd have to be seeing all green from here for us to get 9 more medals. But
Yeah. We have a call online. Fine Action, Gunners Boss. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Gunners Boss.
The one man is farmer and can't just pick the call and not to tell them I work hard and make them figure it out to themselves. I'm sorry, the man.
Why is it actually coming with an anonymous voice, eh?
You want to be incognito. Fine, not a problem, boss. I'll ensure that.
You is a man where I use a tell for people and talk with people come from our work hard. But the people them find out that people themselves, man. So,
small note. Fine Action, before you come in, Fine Action, small note. For the discuss that is on show, just say Valerie Allman of the USA with a big 70-meter show there. I think that puts her in the lead. And she's one of the gold medal prospect, Valerie Allman of the USA. Yes, Pina. Well, go on, my brethren. You're supposed to have a miserable night into morning, brethren. Noah Lyles win the 100 meter. 69.50 for Valerie Allman there.
No, but I did not tell anyone that Noah Lyles wasn't kind of in the 100 meter. I said yes, and what the fact I think he might. You see the word that he use our fool, no can't trick me. He might not win the goal or might not.
You said he might not medal. That's what you said.
So what did I did not say he was not gonna medal. I did not jump out here and say that. I leave it in the middle because I know he have the potential to do it, as we've been said. But I wish personally that he would have never medal because these are enemies and I don't suck up to enemies and I don't like enemies and I don't friend enemies. The United States are our friend, economically and everything, but when it comes to the sports, especially track and field, we are not friends. So I don't friend enemies.
Fine action. Remind me where you live again, my brethren.
It no matter. Me live at Kingston, Jamaica, up at Maryland in a bush. When you pass Papine and turn, the first left out of Papine going up the bush there. That's where I live. St. Andrew.
Fine action. You're camping out. You're camping out for enemy territory, brethren. You don't understand that, G. You're back to stay fire. You're camping out for enemy territory, G. What that?
It's hey, back in the days, right? Back in the days, we used to have a family member from up a Hermitage, up a Kenta, and him calling Portland. Portland used to name calling him say, I am the subversive man. So when you're a subversive person, you can live anywhere in anybody's territory. If you're not exposing yourself, they won't know.
Put up Christian comment now. One action, Christians, you live beside Noah Lyles. So Noah Lyles is your neighbor star.
I tell you, if I was even living in Noah Lyles' house and going over there, living next door and going over there for dinner. Just today and right now during the Olympic, I would refuse to go to dinner.
Where's the hungry that for killing this week, Virgin?
Me I know some Jamaican. My girl over TXT. My girl over TXT, where she name? Track time. She a man in me over there. I not even make a comment for that thing. See, me sorry, me never make a comment. I never like how you suck up to Noah this morning. Let me tell you.
Who that? Me?
No man, my friend man, the girl man.
Okay.
TXT track time. She come from
Yeah, man.
I love her. I love her content, but we could even comment this man when she sick me this man. They say me you're supposed to worship is here, you're worship Noah Lyles. Nothing good. But they come win medal.
Fine. What we have to acknowledge you as a lover of sport. And I am a lover of sport. I'm a lover of great sporting competition. You have to give it up to a man who and after this we'll start commentate on the 1500 coming down to 3 laps left, man. And so when they approach it, the second lap with 2 laps to go, I'm gonna start giving an update on it. But fine, as a man who loves sports and as a lover of sport, and sport for me, the beauty of sport is competition. And for me, those who thrive in competition is those who may honor and respect in a sport. And outside I'm yapping and I'm chatting, which for me is a good thing. I think Noah Lyles is a champion. He's a competitor. He's a racer. And in addition to that, he's a showman. So you can't knock him. I mean,
Noah Lyles. Now we can talk. Noah Lyles is a star. Now that he is always been a star when he is running against Jamaica, and fighting. And when we are going to war and going to battle, he is nothing to me. Today he's everything. Yesterday he was nothing.
Whoa! So we have some tussling and some drama here. 2 laps to go in the 5,000 meters finals for women. Some pushing there. Sega from Ethiopia and Faith Kipyegon. Kipyegon almost being pushed off the track just now. 2 laps to go and the pace has quickened. We're into the business then of this race, people. Sega is out front. Segai. Faith Kipyegon tucked in. The second, we have 3 Ethiopians, 3 Kenyans. Up in the top 6, we have an Italian in 7, and we have Sifan Hassan on her shoulders in 8th place. Getting to the business end of the thing now, the Kenyans and the Ethiopians are bustling and jostling. Kipyegon heads. Well, Kipyegon is tucked in the 3rd. The 3 Kenyans head out front. They are coming to the bell lap. To the business and a thing, Hassan makes a move. Hassan is now run her way into 4th place. They are the bell lap. 1 lap to go in the 5,000 meter of the women's in this 2024 Olympic. The Kenyans are 1, 2, 3 with Hassan in 4th place now, running herself into 3rd. Up the back stretch will come. Wow. The race is on, people. 2 Kenyans, 1, 2. I'm not even seeing the names and the bibs. Hassan in 3rd.
Shibet and Hassan in 3rd.
Hassan in 3rd. So it's Kipyegon out front?
Kipyegon out front.
Kipyegon out front, yeah? with
Chibet
Chibet.
in second.
The race is on. What a finish over 5,000 meters. Into the home stretch they come. And the sprints are on. Kipiegan. Chibet on her shoulder. Chibet making a move. Kipiegan side on side. Chibet surges in front. Whoa. Chibet. It's going to be Chibet.
Kipiegan is the winner.
Hold on. I'm not seeing the names, man.
Kipiegan is the winner. Chibet is second. Yes. And Hassan is third.
Wow.
And the other Kenyan, Kipkemboy, is fourth. Yes. So Kipiegan looks like she has taken this one with Chibet in second.
The names are a little small on the bib. Let me see.
Yes.
So it's Kipiegan who came through and won.
Let's see. Oh no!
Yeah, man, Chibet with it, man.
Chibet won.
Chibet won, man. Kipiegan second, man. Yeah, man.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Because I was using the hairstyle to kind of mark them, man. So Kipiegan, Chibet kind of overtake Kipiegan at the 60-meter mark and won the gold. Sifan Hassan, another major medal, another Olympic medal for her. Bronze. Former Ethiopian now running for the Netherlands.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Netherlands have a very, very good track and field program on it. The pole vault is still on, people.
And Pine is still online, you know.
Pine action. Pine.
Yeah, man, I was muted while you was going through your
all right.
Yeah, man. So I am back now, but Pioneer, before we go any further, I'm going to ask this question, and the main thing why I come. We find this thing now where Jamaican men been asking for flowers when they get something right every 5 years. What do we give them when they get it wrong? A load of third QRD.
Me need to put my flower shop partner. We can make some money because since so much money I have some flowers. Yeah?
This is not how I grew up in Jamaica. I grew up when men ask for a fork and a shovel to go do some farming. No men asking for flowers. This is
fine. Send a food, but my money's man starts by flower shop business there. So. Because since so much man want flowers, maybe we can eat that food.
Junior Gav, you go get the whole of the flowers. People will check out this sports wet name.
Barlet Black Star channel people, please. We are asking for them. Gav doing great things on them channel people.
Yes.
Yeah, man, Gav doing some great things on them channel.
Don't pay me, I'm fine here. That's how.
But Pina, I have a question for you, Pina. I have a question for you. I bring a little controversy in that something here. And it's decent controversy, and it's sporting controversy. So Noah Lyles has won the 100 meters, see? And very few would argue that he's favored to win the 200 meters, which means he's going to be a double Olympic champion. And based on how things are shaping up, he could very well be a triple Olympic champion. And remember after him winning the double at the world champion at the world championship last year in Hungary, Budapest, Hungary, he sat at the podium and made a very controversial statement about the men who played in the NBA. And said all the while he sees, a reference being made to them as world champions. He said, world championship at what? The United States? No. Noah Lyles has handled his business. What do you think would happen if the U.S. men's basketball team should lose the gold medal in this Olympic competition?
It is. I don't get what you're trying to.
No, man, sir. Imagine, all right. So it's just a scenario. It's just a scenario, me happy. If Noah Lyles stars in the Olympics, and the US men were to lose, they were to not win the gold medal. This would be, it would be a big talking point in US sports. You get what I'm saying? Because
yes. It will be a big talking point, regardless if no one wins it or not. The USA is fenced with both male and female to win the gold in the basket.
Yeah, man, but if they were to lose,
so if they were to lose, they would not be world champion. But the talking wouldn't be about what Noah Lyles said. It would be about
that would serve that would serve to further highlight it, because he basically called them out. that when they win in the US, when in the NBA, then they are labeling themselves as world champion. They are not world champion of anything. Now if this star-studded,
you are not competing versus in the basketball, you are not competing against
versus countries, and now you are competing versus countries with a star-studded team.
Now is when if you win this one, this one, the Olympic, you is the world champion of basketball, but not winning the NBA title.
Yeah, man. But I'm saying it would be and I'm saying he's right, and I'm saying it would be a major talking point if having assembled this star-studded team. See, and a lot of persons almost think that the assembly of this team was partially in response to Noah's statement. Because remember, after Noah said that, they went to the FIBA tournament and lost in the FIBA tournament, you know. And then Noah's statement formed that part of the whole talking point and the narrative for this.
Yeah. At work,
all right, go on. So what you ask?
Ask me a question. Allow me to answer.
So what you ask, my brother? Go.
Yeah, man. So when you say now, Noah Lyles is right on that.
Yeah.
Also, Noah Lyles is currently the world fastest man, but historically he's not the world fastest man.
All right.
And that's where that argument supposed to be. Historically, Usain Bolt is the fastest man until you break that world record Usain Bolt set. But currently, it's Noah Lyles shine. Now, I take nothing from the boss. All I want him to do now is get a fast son, go in the bedroom, cook up a thing with Janelle, and make sure we have a super fast.
And which country may represent?
Jamaica. The most Jamaica. You know, this is what we want to do it now. We don't want to have what's left of the rest of what's left. We want the best of the best. So in giving us the best, Noah, you and Janelle, give me something.
But you know him and Janelle living in the US right now. So them have a child. She'll be living in he or she will be living in the US.
Man is man, the way how Mr. Janelle hug up Noah and go on after a race. Me I wonder if she did know a secret. Say how to beat Fishy and in the real race. I wonder last time. Because Mr. she did Pioneer, you have to watch it in a Pioneer. Watch it in a we don't know what Janelle do, you know. She tell Noah something, man. She whisper in her ears after a race done and she did hug him and tear him down and I say, yes man, see what to do it, man.
No, man, another secret, hold on, Pana, you get it wrong. Another secret she gave now. She gave the secret sauce.
The secret sauce.
She gave the secret sauce, but another secret. She never gave the secret. She just gave the secret sauce.
What kind of eating business is not discussed on the channel, man?
Oh, Mr. Star, I never mentioned the eating, you know.
No, listen.
Anyway, people, just a little update. Sandra Perkovic, who's married now, I have a different name. We represent Croatia.
Feedback from your end.
Mine?
No, sorry. Let me give me another minute. I make me run off the job because me have something. I'm busy. What I was saying, again, oh God, this. You know what? Hold on. How much more time you have on this phone?
Probably around 15 minutes.
All right. You know what? Make one of them people in the comment section call and pick up when they fast. Because what I was gonna say jumped out of my head just like that. You know me? Me ask you, hey. I want you to know, so I'm 60-year-old now, brother. So, not you hear me talk, I'm going like me young. I'm 60-year-old man, 11-time grandfather. So, me not going to remember everything, because I can't remember my 11 grandkids to them name. It come and go with them, so not
I said, my brother, me much younger than you. If you hear me on the podcast here, sometimes I struggle to even remember some of the names of some of the athletes that may participate, and some of the big name athletes.
No, that it come. My name is man. You know what the beautiful thing about this is? I listened last night after everything. Shannon Sharp and
Orchestra
come out and they did a nightcap last night. And I was looking at it and I was saying, yes, this is great. In the Hall of Famer and soon to be Emmy nominated radio host and Hall of Fame NFL football player, 2 or 3 times Super Bowl champion is talking about us. It
was a big talking point on Sports Center last night to Panama. Sports Center had it, you know.
Big up yourself.
And I haven't watched first take. I haven't watched first take yet, but I'm sure it's a first take to discuss it this morning, but I haven't seen first take yet.
Shannon Sharp out there, and Shannon Sharp will be coming to Jamaica soon with Gary Owens to go to the #1 strip club in Jamaica up in the hills of Port Uriah somewhere. Every time when Gary Owens was on his podcast and telling him about it, he said, "What you want?"
Shades, Piner.
Shades, Gary Owens.
I'm my place, man.
Gary Owens.
All right, no, hold on. Shades are not my place, but Shades are on my place. Shades are not my place, but they're in a content with my place.
Listen, man, I feel a place, man. When you hear Shannon Sharp say he's coming to Jamaica, that will be his first.
Brother, there's track and field coming up, man. They see for Shades and nightclub and all of them things and sauce too. Fine, have a good day.
Yes, sir. Have a great day. The show go on. Later on we catch up.
A small update, man, and the women's discuss. Valerie Allman taking the gold medal for the US. Being from China taking the silver, and Sandra Perkovic. She's no married people, and I'm still I call her Sandra Perkovic for years and years. That's the name I know her as. From Croatia. As I said, great servant of discus, great servant of track and field. Getting another global medal on the Olympic stage. She won the bronze medal. Big show from Valerie Allman on 69.50 meters, winning her the gold medal for the US. She was the gold medal favorite, and she obliged, and she took home the gold medal. So,
all right, we have a call on line. Dima has called back. Dima, welcome to the show. Welcome back.
Man, away from there again. What? No, it just slipped me, but just because find it talk about Noah Lyles a while ago. It's like, it's for me, boss. But I think people could just leave the man alone, brother. You see this thing about being humble in a sport, it is like the thing just annoy me so much. Like if you can remember a couple months ago, remember Noah Lyles there get a whole heap of meeting from even the Americans going, we say about the basketball and world champions of what? And then they get a big backlash from it in the management. And the man say even more countryman than hate him and stuff like that, And he saying he like him have more hate in America than even Jamaica. And it's like the man work hard, the man come back, the man come and win the race, and it feel like they don't want the man to celebrate and to talk and to do in the boss. The man is being humble in victory and then something the boss is very overrated.
Demo, you know the saddest part of this, Demo. I tell you the saddest part of this, and you can agree or disagree with me. A man is more weighing on this. So this youth has embraced our culture. He has visited Jamaica many times. He obviously, and he went on an international stage and criticized his countrymen, and in that same statement he criticized America too. He said sometimes the US is great, but sometimes whatever. This is a youth, in spite of being attacked and lambasted by Jamaicans, have never uttered one bad thing about Jamaica and Jamaicans. And yet still there's this vehement hate and victory against the youth. And even amidst all of that, we still continue to be graceful, and he hasn't said any, and I stand corrected, he hasn't said one harsh word in defending himself against the Jamaican.
The man love Jamaica more than some of the Jamaicans.
Then why the hate? Why this constant hate? And allow the youth and game up. Give the man a break, man. He competes for the US. He loves Jamaica. He has embraced our culture. Him there with a Jamaican girl. Him come here many times. Him endorse the culture. We see him with Asafa Powell from podcast.
Last social media thing with he had on the Jamaican jersey, the new one.
We see him in the Jamaican jersey. We see him under the Jamaican dances.
The American.
Come on, people. Let's stop. Let's stop this. This victual and this hate against the youth. He's an athlete. He's competing against we're not talking about the submit, bow out and that beat the Jamaicans. And the truth is this youth has done the most for track as an athlete in terms of marketing track and field, which is a Jamaican sport where we are most known for. He has brought a big spotlight, a huge spotlight on track and field, which is going to benefit our own Jamaican athletes. Kishian Thompson's big rise to fame is because he was going to be in competition with Noah Lyles. Kishian Thompson is now almost a global star because of the rivalry that has developed between him and Noah Lyles. Want to stop hate the people, the youth Jamaicans. And he's somebody saying he's black. He's a black man who has embraced our culture. We see him doing the Jamaican dances with his youth here. I show Jamaica nothing but love. And yet still I wonder what we have become as a society. We have become a society filled with such hate that even when people are showing love.
Pioneer, Demo, try to respond. Go ahead, Demo.
Yeah, man, Demo. Sorry about that, Demo.
No, man. I understand the frustration, but because I feel the same way, and it is so annoying because I understand rivalry, you know, I have a big rivalry against you. But it's like we are so hypocritical because you see in those who to show about, you see in those who to do this, but because in Jamaica we embrace it, you see in both never humble. But we embrace it because it's our own, but no lies are do it, and it's like say, oh, the man not supposed to do this, into that.
We saw Bolt himself. We saw Bolt himself, you know, when Lyles came here to run. Bolt got the man and whisper in his and said, Bridget, this is what you do. Don't stop. Don't stop doing what you're doing. Keep on doing what you're doing. Saying, and that is good for track and field, Bridget.
My final thing is, so I have to run. My final thing, so I go listen. The final thing is, brother, you see the man there do all of this and never back it up.
There you go.
But the man back up everything, brother, the man back up all of the talking with action, bro. So we just blow the man alone.
Yeah, man, cut the here, Jamaica. We know we must be better than that, Bridget. Man, is 800 meters.
Yeah, man, but you know what is funny? All of these Jamaican talking, especially in the male, American woman, want to marry them right now, them flying that married. Me, I tell you that. So it's hypocritical.
Yeah, man, but what me say, man, you see, if this was a youth with that spew back venom at Jamaicans, but I understand the whole hate thing. If he was in a back and forth with the Jamaican, he make a little wrong talk where him say, boy, Junel tell him some things and them things. And people say, boy, him chat too much anyway. All right. But even with all of that, every time that Jamaica says something, he goes out of his way to explain himself in the most graceful manner without trying to offend anybody. But yet still...
And really and truly, listen, this guy and they are marketers. They are marketing themselves. I think that you think he never tell Janelle I'm gonna do that. It's not like she's surprised. She never looks surprised. So obviously they talked about it.
Possibly.
So this is about marketing. This is what some of the Jamaican athletes need to do so them can have something outside a track and field.
Sure, man. Now this youth obviously I have.
Like, how many of us will be talking about Janelle Broomfield if we talk fun? Like she has been on almost every Jamaican lip for the last 2 to 3 weeks. Why?
Hold on. Let me respond to that. Let me respond to a poster here. What's his name? Drew, aka Drew Fortis. The highlight, the big highlight, saying that Kishian Thompson has gotten is because of the rivalry with Noah Lyles. Virgin, after Usain Bolt, there was a great few people remember the last Olympic 100-meter finals, you know. See, man, we had a stream yesterday and there were a record amount of people upon it. What do you think they were on it, Mannings? It's a 100-meter finals that showdown with Kishian and Noah. That is what everybody wanted to see, Kishian beat Noah. Kishian without Noah is like Bounty Killer without Beanie Man. Our Vibes Cartel without Movada. Still good, still have an attention, but far less than you really have. Anyway, the 800 meters off. We didn't get to introduce the ladies. We have Hodgkinson and Mara as the two favored ladies in this. Looking to see how they go. Mara is out like a whirlwind, running from lane 8. No, the Ethiopian run from lane 8. Mara runs from lane 6, and the Ethiopian surges to the front. We have a lady from St. Vincent in this one also. We also have the favorite Keely Hodgkinson, who is now tucked into second place, and I think making the same mistake that Jamaica made yesterday, running on the outside of the lane, which is not advisable. They are coming down the home stretch for the completion of the first leg. Keely Hodgkinson now cuts inside and takes the lead. They are approaching the bell lap. Let me see what time the first lap will be finished in. And the first lap was running a slow time of 58.30, which means we're going to end up with a sprint for this one. Mara trying to work her way in the second place. Hodgkinson still out front, hugging the lanes closely, but allowing some room now for the Ethiopian to try and come in front. At the 200-meter mark, things are still tightly bunched. It's anybody's race from here on. Mara is on the outside, Hodgkinson on the inside. These two have made their move with the at the 150 mark into the home stretch we come. Hodgkinson out front with Mara on her shoulders. Hodgkinson looks strong. She heads into the home stretch and starts to pull away. Mara tries to make a move but have little left. It's Hodgkinson's gold medal to lose, and it's going to be Keely Hodgkinson who will oblige and win the gold medal away. The Ethiopian is second, and Mara from Kenya will take the bronze. Keely Hodgkinson, a decent time of 1:56.72, wins the 800-meter finals for women at the 2024 Paris Olympic Games. You were saying, you're about to say, Manins. Are Demo still up online?
No.
Okay,
Demo, yeah.
Yeah, man, you're about to say. We were talking about the whole Noah Lyles situation.
Yes, I'm saying that I believe, right, that a lot of this is just people being upset. Like I said, somebody just sent a text. Pioneer gets too much airtime. No one hates Lyles. We can continue without being accused of being hateful. Stop overrate. All right, so let me say this. All right.
The kind of big shot that I heard since yesterday. The kind of big, and trust me,
it hurts, especially towards
Janelle Bloomfield.
Yeah.
And all that. It's just hate. That's Reggie. You know what I mean by not hate? It's hate. All right, this, I don't know which poster is this. Put up a comment. Put up a comment, man.
No, man, the comment is not. The comment is on the actual channel itself, so you wouldn't see it here. Yeah.
People, anybody, track and field is a sport that was dying before Usain Bolt. All right? Bolt came and took it off life support. Resuscitated track and field, and when Bolt left, track and field went back into a coma. All right? And here comes Noah Lyles. I apply some CPR to track and field with his advocacy in big mouth, as some people have said, a whole lot of talking and highlighting, calling out other sportsmen. It is like Noah Lyles running into the NBA basketball at them lane to take away some of the attention from them to bring over track and field.
This man come to racers, grant all of those things. When you see the athletes do these things at the prime of their career, means they have a lot of respect for Jamaica. The point I am making is that whether you like him or not, what he has done is elevated the status of our male athletes. He has. It is not these athletes are not putting a shine on Noah. He is putting a shine on them. Like I said, without Noah, nobody would be discussing Janelle Bloomfield. Nobody in Jamaica.
All right, let me say this. Let me respond to Joe Fortis by this. Joe Fortis, devoid of Noah Lyles, the entire showdown of the 100. Why was the men's 100-meter the biggest race of the 2024 track and field program in the Olympics? If we take Noah Lyles from this, Joe Fortis, it is not the same. Without Noah Lyles yapping and chatting.
No, I think what he's saying, Pioneer, I think what Drew is saying to you is that, because the part that he's debunking is that it is the comment and you saying that Thompson's stardom is reliant on Noah. He said that is the part.
I am saying, no, hold on a minute.
Yeah. But Pioneer, the time that he ran though, even if there was no Noah, that time that he did, right, which is the fastest time in the world, would have probably propelled him into stardom.
May I ask you a question, Manins, man?
Yeah.
Do you know that Christian Coleman ran 9:76? How much attention did it get him? Do you know that Fred Curley ran 9:76? How much stardom has that gotten him? The whole thing with the showdown, Bridget. Manins, great competition make great sport. This 100 meters on every network. What are the Manins? Give me a chance, Manins. Give me a chance.
No,
on every sport.
But you're having here's what I'm saying. The conversation you're having is not the conversation. Nobody is not, the man is not saying that Noah Lyles has not added to some of the things. You are saying that if Noah Lyles was not in track and field, nobody would know Kishin. That is the problem the man is having.
So Mr. Somebody make a comment here. Hold on, give me a chance. I understand what he's trying to say, man. Yes. Allow me to respond. Somebody make a comment here. Noah carry the lights and the camera. Manins, you could be the baddest artist down at Savla, man. See, on a little stage show down there, and you mash it up, you talk the wickedest lyrics. until you come to some fest, come perform beside a bounty killer and a beanie man. Noah, as the virgin said, Noah brought the bright lights to the 100. Whilst a 100 meter is the showpiece event. We have seen 100 meter at the Olympics, like the last one, that got very little attention.
So Pioneer, but listen to Pioneer. So you are saying if there was no Noah Lyles, Kishian Thompson would not be known by anybody in the world, which is what the man is saying.
No, I am saying Kishian Thompson. No, that's not what I'm saying.
I am saying, no, Pioneer.
I hear what you're saying, Manins, and that's not what I'm saying.
Exactly, and that is what the man is on the line, so let me let him talk. All I'm saying, so he's here to speak for himself.
All right, so go ahead, Joe Fortis.
Blessings, Pioneer.
Yeah, Joe Fortis.
Blessings, man. I understand that Pioneer is really passionate about this subject. The relationship is very close to him, so.
It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with that.
Explained it. Let me talk, Pioneer.
Go ahead.
Man explain it perfectly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, if you know him, never explain it, somebody you will call him. But what I'm saying is that Kishian's success is not reliant on Noah Lyles, right?
Who used the word success? Who used the word success?
Pioneer. All right, so Pioneer, just let him finish.
Isn't that what you're saying? That's what you
No, I didn't. At no time. You can go back and listen. I said to you, Kishian Thompson is known the world over today because of the presence and the rivalry with Noah Lyles. In the same way, when we hear that,
even more incorrect. You're even more incorrect with that statement. I bet they stick with what we assumed a while ago. You're even more incorrect with that statement.
No, all right, I'm gonna give you 3 minutes. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to say what you say, and then I'm gonna dismantle everything what you say. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to make a case, and then you give me 3 minutes to just destroy everything what you say, please.
But
So go ahead.
3 minutes.
Go ahead.
3 minutes.
Go ahead, not Joe Fortis, man. Go ahead. Yeah, man, I'm giving you your 3 minutes.
You get heated, and I don't like have a conversation when somebody gets heated, right? Noah, remember, we are from a country where when it comes to sprinting, that is what people know us for. We can mention Asaf, for the latest person is Usain Bolt, right? Everybody, including, let's stick to our hemisphere, meaning our country. That is what we've been looking for, a successor to Bolt. We thought it would be Seville. Seville hasn't kicked it into gear as yet. I feel he's still capable of doing so, right? Now we have Kishian come. This guy is easing up 50 meters in for a race, not even completing a race, and he's running 9.77, right? That's what he's doing. So once we saw this, we're like, you know what? They've been hearing about this guy, and we finally have the confidence that, listen, this is something similar because we saw the same thing coming from both. So everybody was excited about that. Mind you, Kishian never went up against Noah. The only person that went up against Noah before the Olympics from our set was what you call it?
Oblique Seville.
And I'm talking about this year was Oblique Seville, right? So Kishian never gone up against Noah yet, and everybody was excited, and even the American pundits were saying that, you know what, this guy looks like it, and he never went up against Noah as yet. So when you're going to say and have the take that, oh, it's because of Noah, to me, that is not practical. To me, that makes no sense, boss. Because he never went up against Noah yet. Maybe people would be excited to see what that is like, and that's what everybody was looking forward to. But Kishian built his status so far by just simply going on the track and not even putting in a lot of effort. So everybody seeing that, and everybody looking and matching up on certain things and say, you know what? Finally, we get the successor to both, and this is what we've been waiting for. So his stardom cannot be reliant on Noah's. Regardless or not, I feel that Kishian is going to be a star, even if Noah wasn't around. If he's around,
going to be all right. So you're 3 minutes up now, you know. But here, I don't know. I oblige you to answer 2 questions in my 3 minutes. See? May I ask you a question? Firstly, I may ask my man's man answer to. Was this Olympic 100 meter built across the world as a showdown between Kishian Thompson and Noah Lyles?
No, it wasn't.
Jesus. Then all right, we can't talk to you again. And people in the comment section. Hold on. Remember, say 3 minutes up, you know. Me afford you. I'm affording you. No, Bridget, you get your 3 minutes, Bridget. I'm asking you 2 questions. If you notice, I was very quiet. I was very silent. See, I was very silent when you were talking in your 3 minutes. And I said, I'm affording you the opportunity to answer 2 questions in my 3 minutes. All right? I ask you 1.
But that's not how you operate a program.
No, hold on. No, but hold on, Bridget. Hold on.
That's it. That's not how you operate.
All right. So all right. So you want elaborate on your answer?
Yeah, he wants to elaborate.
All right. Go ahead. Elaborate. I'll give you another minute to elaborate on the answer. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Joe.
No, make him go ahead.
No. You ask for the time. I'm giving it to you because it's a start. I don't want you to stop me. May I ask you 1 more question? See, based on something you said.
All right, so fine here. All right, so let me moderate. So Drew, the question was the 100 meters, right, was built around the hype around it was built around. That's the question he asked, and
yes,
Drew
man, that's the question I asked him.
And he said no, so he's going to elaborate.
Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Drew.
I would say it was more built around Oakley and Noah, especially dating back from the Racers Grand Prix in Jamaica. Remember, everybody already picked Shane as the overwhelming favorite without matching up against Noah. Just based off the time that he ran. So I would say if there would be a match-up thing going on, it would be more oblique versus.
All right. So you answered. Mannings, may I ask you a question, Mannings? May I give you a piece of my achievements in Mannings? Mannings, do you agree with his statement, yes or no?
So you want me to answer the question first?
Yeah, man, I answer the question. Come on, some honesty in it.
So when I did my video prior to this, in my let's be fair, I said this. Share. The Jamaicans are going to the Americans because I dubbed this the Jamaica versus the USA.
So you're agreeing with me then, Mannings?
No, this was not. No, I don't ever agree. But
I think all right.
Versus Noah.
Let me cut you with dishonesty. Let me cut you. Let me cut you with dishonesty. Listen, let me cut you with dishonesty, people, please.
Honesty.
No, man. I watch a lot of international media. 2 weeks ago, Noah Lyles went to the London Diamond League, and he ran a PB of 981. It made world news. It made international news. For the people in the comment section, everybody in the comment section seems to understand sport. Great competition make great sports. See? I beat Ewan Blake when him said, Bolt overshadowed him career. Because I said, Ewan Blake, you would have gotten no spotlight have you not been competing with the greatest of them all. So when you have a great competitor, in sport, when you have me, A versus B, A is seen as really good, and B comes up and offers a challenge to A. That is what great sport. The eyes of the world last night was trailed on the television because guess what? You have a little chatty man named Noah Lyles, but then you have this youth from Jamaica who came out of obscurity that nobody knew before our national trials. The world never knew him. He came onto our national trials and run 977, and the world wanted to see him spank this little. Even hold on, man, don't stop, man. Me a minute and a half. Hold on, man. Hold on, Bridget. I'm going to 3 minutes, Bridget. 3 minutes. Allow me some time to respond, man. Hold on. After Kishian Thompson ran 984 in the 82 in the semifinal, a commentator, journalist put a mic in Noah Lyles' face and said to him, have you heard what the Jamaicans are doing? And them telling him, I hope it keeps good health. That's made international sports news also. Why is it that you think people were focusing on Noah Lyles? Why nobody asks Fred Curley? Why nobody never asks Kenny Benerick? Why nobody never asks any of the Africans them? They ask Noah Lyles. This Olympics 100-meter final was seen as a showdown between the world champion Noah Lyles, who was brazen enough to say he was the fastest man in the world. By the way, people, I'm watching the medal ceremony as we speak for the men's 100-meter. Seeing who was brazen enough to call himself the fastest man in the world, which is another thing that had people like Michael Johnson, Bailey, our Bailey from Canada, Linford Christie. Everybody was asking these people about Noah's comment and how they see Noah, the showdown between Noah and Kishian Thompson. Only a man who is either lying or not watch sports in the world that said this Olympic 100 meter before the Olympics started wasn't built as a clash with how Noah Lyles was going to stack up against Kishian Thompson, the man who just jacked 977 at the Jamaican trials. Come on, this is great competition that makes great sports.
Because again,
come on.
But let me comment. All right, so number one, you said it. Up until Kishian, not when he ran at the Olympics.
Yeah.
But not until he did the
what 177. 977 at our trials, yeah.
No,
hold on, man.
Okay, just make sure you finish.
Yeah, man. No, you said it. All right, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I'm going by what you said.
Yeah.
You said this man was in obscurity. When he ran the time that he did, he came into prominence.
Yes.
So he was unknown to the world. That's what you said before this. But you said when he ran the time, the whole world knew him.
When? After I ran the time? No, not the whole world. Not the whole world. Track and field people knew him, Mannings. Track and field people knew him after I ran the 977.
All right, so fine. So let's I'm going to use that. So before he did this time, the track and field world did not know him.
No. Yeah.
When he ran the time, this man who was a complete unknown now was known by the track and field world.
Good.
Heading into an Olympics.
Yeah.
This is what now created the rivalry.
What that is what me say is Noah. It is the rivalry. And you don't agree with me, man. That it is the rivalry that brought the man outside the track and field circles now to the attention of the entire world. Come on, the Mannings, man.
Pioneer.
Yeah, man.
Here's how you do the thing.
Yeah.
You see me don't interrupt your boss.
All right, go on, my brother. Go on.
Interrupt you.
All right, go ahead, Jenna. Go ahead.
You my phone so you can talk.
Go ahead.
So something else happened. Oblique Seville in a much dubbed race in Jamaica.
By the way, man, correct. That was before what trials doing.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
During the same, man.
No, man. Before that was way before our trials, man. Oblique beat Noah way before. About a month before our trials.
Pioneer, they were all. It was.
No, Mannings. No, Mannings. No, Mannings.
Let me talk, no, man.
Yeah, but you're wrong. Me, I correct you.
I am not wrong.
Okay.
I am not wrong. I never tell you them on the same day, my brother. Me never tell you them on the same week. Me never tell you the same month. Right?
Okay.
Me never tell you that. So they are within the same 3 to 4. How far was it apart? All right, 6 months. So
no.
Yeah, man.
It wasn't 6 months. It was a month before. At least a month before.
2 months.
At least a month and a half before, Richard. Races was in June. Trials was in what? Trials was in July. Yeah.
You're really in the same time in track and field circles, that man.
No, man. You get the chronological order things wrong, man.
Pioneer, I knew that one happened before the other. I know that happened.
So get the order wrong, man. You miss it. When you get the order wrong, you mislead. No, man, you mislead when you get the order wrong, man. Don't do that.
I am not but you don't hear the point I'm making.
Go ahead.
Because the timing have nothing to do with it.
It has.
Before. So listen,
Go ahead, man. I'm listening. Go ahead, man. I'm listening to you.
Me done, boss.
No, man. Don't do that, brother. You're not done.
Because you have a conversation. Just when you make the point, you keep interrupting me. So we can't make the point. It don't make no sense. And so it ever turn into this, I don't want that to happen, boss. So I'm rather leave the conversation. Because you're not going to stop interrupting.
No, Mannings. Mannings, you were pointing out something, man. You got the chronological order of the thing wrong.
What am I pointing out?
You're saying that Kishian went to our trials and won 97, and then you say, and then there was a race between Noah, and I'm saying, no, Mannings, that was not what happened.
I did not say that.
We can listen to the podcast in a bridge.
You can listen.
All right, go ahead. Make it turn, brother. Go ahead. Mannings, go ahead. Yeah.
So
I have a matter for me. I'll mute the phone. Go ahead.
they're in the same, several things happen. One, the Kishian, because this is about Kishian, so I'm going to bring up his first. And this is not given chronological time order, boss. Kishian did something that you said, because that was the point I was making first. My first point is that you said a man who was in obscurity came into prominence because of a time that he did that never had nothing to do with Noah, at least to the track and field world. All right, within that same period of time, right, we can go back to Oblique Seville defeating Noah in something that was discussed and talked a whole lot about. During this same period was when even Shannon Sharp and Stephen A. Smith was talking about the Americans and all of that. All of these things are happening. Noah goes into London, which is the last thing before the Olympics, and he did his time. That created a stir between Noah, Kishian because of his time, and also Oblique Seville, because Oblique Seville had defeated him. So coming into the Olympics, I will agree that Noah being in the Olympics, of course, we know some of the athletes because Usain Bolt was with them. It would be foolhardy for anyone to say that Kishian Thompson, they are not people who discuss him, talk about him because of Noah. But he was brought out of obscurity because of his own performance. My point is simply this. Even if Noah did not run in this and Kishian won the gold, he would still be popular without Noah being in the race. If Noah was not at the Olympics, Kishian Thomas would be the gold medal winner and the world would know him. Not because of Noah, but because of the track and field world and the 100 meter and the history of Jamaica. And it is a flagship event. In a season when our woman didn't do well, Kishian would be known to the track and field world without Noah. But I will give you that Noah's presence does make a huge difference. That is why the Diamond League and all those things are important. But to make it seem like it as if Noah was not around, Kishian would be a nobody, is really inaccurate. And that is all I have to say. I hand over to you and Drew. The two.
You don't dog, I know. Let me kill you with every foolishness you just start. Remember dismiss you, your madness. May I ask you a question? You know the Olympic champion from the last Olympics?
Huh?
The Olympic champion that won the last Olympics. You know his name?
Jacobs.
Marcel Jacobs.
Yeah, the Italian
right.
he was in
Who is a bigger name? He won the Olympic Games 4 years ago, see? Kishian Thompson never win the Olympics, sir. He never win yesterday. Who is a bigger name today in world track and field? Lamont Marcel Jacobs or Kishian Thompson? One man win the gold medal, where you claim say he would have win it. This is a win. I am talking about a gold medal winner now versus a man who win a silver medal. Who is a bigger name today? Right now we are speaking in world track and field. Kishian Thompson or Lamont Marcel Jacobs?
The most Kishian because of
why is that so? Because and why is that? Why is that?
Not just because of the Olympics, boss. The man run 9.7.
No, you said, no, man, hold on, brother. You said the man would have won the Olympic Games and everybody that know about him. But 977 is not a super special time in a world track and field, brother. Stop it. But then I say Christian Coleman run 976 and Fred Curley run 976. Nobody never know them.
All right.
Fred Curley is a small name now. Everybody in the comments, by the way, we're probably only two people in Jamaica who disagree with this now. I listen to read the comment section, you know. And everybody say, I know I bring the hype, I know I bring the vibes, I know I bring the lights. Listen what I'm saying to you, Bridget. Listen what I say. It is great competition. It is great competition, great sport. Listen to me, brother. I'm listening to 1 hour ago. Stop me talk now, Bridget. We report everything, every foolishness. Man just say. The fact that Noah is this brazen, braggadocious persona, he brings attention onto himself. Now you have a man who come up nowhere really good, and everybody was looking for Kishian bust now ahead. That was what the show was about. Everybody are looking for Kishian. I'm sure that even the US basketballers. This man just get everything that's wrong a while ago. The chronological order way get everything that's wrong. I'm correct you. Racers Grand Prix. Somebody can help me. Look for the data Racers Grand Prix. No one stop my manins. I muted my mic a while ago.
Brother, I'm not like that. No, I'm going to mute you, boss. I said I am not giving you things in chronological order.
Well, allow me to give the chronological order. Allow me to give the chronological order then, Bridget. Allow me to give the chronological order, Mannins. Mannins, allow me to give the chronological order. You're denying me giving the chronological order? So you're going to deny me giving the chronological order?
No, Pioneer.
Why? Where you say?
Come on, Pioneer.
Where you say? Me just want to put things into context how it works.
All right, Utah. Is that right? Cool, Utah.
So hold on. So Kishian, not Kishian. Civil beat Noah at Racers Grand Prix. Of course, in the track and field world, there was a buzz. Noah is the world champion. And him go down to Jamaica and a little man beat him. In the track and field world, that was a buzz. Track and field circles. See? Now, at our national trials, here comes a little man who was not known by few in the track and field world. The people who were deep in the track and field world. That is why Noah could have said, Janelle used to tell him things, so him know things. And she said she tell him about Kishian. So people who were deep in the track and field world know about Kishian. But then he comes to our national trials, which has some amount of international attention, and runs 977. So now the entire track and field world is a buzz. So a buzz that the man them go stick a mic in a Noah Lyles face. Them never go ask Fred Curley. Them never go ask Zarnell Hughes. Them never go ask Obekwe, what name? From Donga, how many other from Donga thing? Them never go ask, but the Botswana name, Tibogo. They went to Noah Lyles being the reigning world champion and the man who is always yapping. He said something, he said, let's hope he stays healthy for the Olympics. That make international sport news, BBC, Fox, ESPN, that was a buzz. Everywhere you look, you see it right up. Every time you look, it pop up on my phone. Now there's something bubbling up. There's a rivalry. Noah Lyles is being shook. Every time you look on social media, people who are in the comment section agree or disagree with me. Every time you're looking at the social media, Noah Lyles shook by what the Jamaicans are doing. There's and every reference of Kishian Thompson comes with a reference to Noah Lyles with it. Because this is seen as a rivalry and a competition. Noah now goes to London, runs 981. And the world now say, whoa, Noah Lyles on PB. And then Kishian Thompson name automatically have to come in at this because this is seen as a rivalry for the Olympic Games. Before the 100-meter start, most people had Noah for the silver medal. Most people, including you Mannins, either have Noah for the silver or the bronze medal. See? Among some weird man like Pina. So it was Noah versus Kishian or Noah versus the Jamaicans virgin. This is how the thing was built. You can't deny that. Why are we denying the obvious? Noah runs the first round, looks scrappy. People start, him not ready. Him run the semifinal, him look scrappy. Everybody basically dismiss him and say, yo, him not in the competition. Kishian not gonna run away with this. No, Noah goes into the final and upset the apple cart and win the thing, brother. Seeing him beat the whole of the world headline. Go look at every headline this morning. Noah Lyles beat Kishian Thompson. Them not say Noah Lyles win the 100-meter, I know. Them say Noah Lyles beat Kishian Thompson. Why is it that they are referencing both gentlemen? Because it's a big competition that is seen between the two of them, Mannins. Mannins, you have a sport channel. Great sport make great competition, make great sport, Regine. When there's a A and a B and they are in rivalry, that is what makes sport big and great and highlighted. When Blake beat Bolt at national trials, the world started looking at Dwan Blake as a man. Alex Ferguson himself said, I'm going to put a money on Bolt because I know Blake can't beat him again in London. What do you think that is? Because the man have a rival. When there was Gatlin versus Bolt, that was Gatlin versus Bolt. Gatlin got highlighted because of Usain Bolt. I'm not going to deny that. Seeing, nobody's saying that it is the man who will make Kishian fast or the man who will make Kishian known in a track and field world, but they met the world. The event yesterday wasn't just about track and field, it was about the Olympic finals, the big 100-meter finals at the Olympic, the eyes of the world. I would love to see the numbers on this in terms of the viewership. There was a lot of people watching it yesterday to see the showdown, brethren. I want to stop trying to deny that. It's Noah Lyles and him chatty mouth and him braggadocio that has brought a big light on track and field in the world. Because the last Olympic 100-meter, last Olympic was about the women's 100-meter. What do you think that there was? Because there was great rivalry between Shelley and Illy and them. There was no highlight on the men's 100-meter thing from Bolgan, the thing get lukewarm and watered down. Nobody don't know who Jacobs be. Just a little man from Italy where win the thing. No people don't remember his name. You see me, I say, no, the world knows Kishian Thompson's name. See? The world knows Kishian Thompson's name because he mean this rivalry. And as I've been saying since yesterday, the next Diamond League promoter that books these two in a clash, the whole Isles of the whole world are going up on it, and they demand some big exorbitant appearance fee, probably $500,000 US. And the whole, you have sporting network in every corner of the world who want a piece site, you got pay for footage, pay for the coverage of that. Come on, man. This is rivalry in a sport. So you mean say a man being your rival now bring something to your attention to you? Only a man who understands sports with that, say that, Bridget. Stop for that, what name, with the madness. Anyway, I'm left it going here now, yes.
No,
I think it's enough for the day.
Listen, nobody interrupting. You know, Pioneer, here's what
all right, so mute the mic now. Mute the mic again, I'm gone. Let me hear honest.
First thing, Drew at no point said that rivalry were not important. At no point nobody said that. At no point did Drew or I say that there was not a rivalry that helped with what happened at the Olympic yesterday. Nobody said that. At no point. Nobody said that. So you have raised some things that nobody is discussing. This goes back to your original statement. And in your original statement, when Drew responded, right? Let's go back to it because this has gone way past where the argument started. Nobody's not, everybody know that this was the biggest event. Of course, it was Noah versus Kishian. That's what the final was about. That is why you had record numbers all over. That is why it's all over media. At what point did I say that yesterday was not about that? At what point did I say that the 100 meters at the Olympics was not the flagship event? Tell me, Pioneer, at what point did I say that this was not a major rivalry? At what point did I say that? Tell me, what did I say to suggest that to you? That's the first question I want to ask you, because that's not where the conversation started. And I'm going to go back to the comment and then, but I'm going to allow Drew to speak. But I want you to tell me, Pioneer, when did I disagree that the 100 meters is not important? When did I disagree that it was not the flagship event? When did I disagree that rivalries are not important? When did I disagree? What did I say in my discussion about anything like that for you to have drawn such a conclusion from my statements or from Drew? That's my question. I don't know if Drew won, right? Because Drew's first statement was this.
Morning, Gareth. Yes, ask me a question.
Let me just read, because I want the people to remember where this is coming from.
Yeah.
Drew said that doesn't mean his stardom is reliant on Noah. He said Thompson will be a star regardless. I feel he will actually be a bigger star than Noah. His second statement, because then you responded, his second statement was this: I am debunking your comment on Thompson's stardom is reliant on Noah. Everything else.
What was my statement, man?
Let me just finish the statement, right. and then you will talk. Make sure I'm not interrupt you now. Everything else, I agree with you on. Both of us said that we agree with you on everything. You said that you did not say what Drew put, and he said, okay, and you have brought the conversation elsewhere about rivalries.
Mornings. You realize when me say me I give you a chance to ask question, I ask you one specific question. The question I asked was this build as a race between Noah and Kishian. You said to me, say you had it as a race between the US and the Jamaicans. I realized a while ago, in your statement a while ago, you agree that it was built as a rivalry between Noah and Kishian. So you realize you contradict your own self. So me ask you a question and you answered one way, and then a while ago now in your statement, you come back and say.
Remember when you asked me the question, Drew had a different answer from me.
No, man, you said you had it as you disagreed with me, and you said it was a rivalry between the US and Jamaica. That's what you said.
No, man, go back now. Because I said to you, because you were saying that as a track and field person, that is what I should agree with. I said to you that when I did my video about Shay, when Shay did the whole thing, For me, it was a rivalry between US versus Jamaica. That's what I said.
And then a while ago, you agreed with that. This was billed as a rivalry between.
No, man. So, that's a lot of mercy.
No, but a while ago you said that in Mannings. You said two things.
Pioneer, let me finish now, man.
Go ahead.
Don't interrupt me. Let me finish. All right, you go ahead. No, man.
No, man, go ahead. Now listen.
No, man.
Anyway, big up what's name? Where name? Fortis. What's name again? Joe Fortis. Big up Joe Fortis. Anyway, in the comment section, most people seem to agree with me still. I'm on just saying Noah the face of track and field.
But who is saying that Noah is not the face of track and field? Who said he's not?
But Mannings, if you're competing against a facer, wouldn't that bring a bigger spotlight to you?
Who said that?
The statement I made, where Joe Fortis disagreed. When me say, Kishian Thompson is a bigger star today, this morning, because of Noah Lyles. That's what I said, and him disagree. I mean, I say you can't disagree with that. Because it is the competition with Noah Lyles that has made Kishian Thompson's name gone far into the far corners of the world, Virgin.
So listen up, Pioneer. So what Drew Fortis...
You disagree with that?
No. Nobody, what I'm saying, I don't disagree. Nobody don't disagree with the Pioneer.
Then the argument not done then. If not disagreement.
Pioneer, your initial statement in a Pioneer, and you said to Drew, go back and listen. Here is what I am saying to you, Pioneer. Your initial statement was not worded correctly, my brother.
No,
go back and listen.
My initial statement was what I said a while ago.
No, Pioneer. All right, we're going to get back.
All right, anyway, let's see madam that conversation. Let's see madam the conversation. I agree with you and Joe Fortis. I'm not agree with the question.
No, Pioneer, let me say this. Let me say this. And Joe agree with this. Rivalries are important. And I'll say it what I said. Yeah. For me, my biggest issue in all of this Olympic, leading up to it, was Shannon Sharp, and I did a video about it. All right, so for me, I wanted the Jamaicans to have dominance over the Americans. Mm-hmm. Within that, there are these rivalries that makes the Olympic important. That is undeniable. That is undeniable. For example, Civil looks so bad, not just because of where he finished in the race, but because of the fact that he defeated Noah, and Jamaica made much of it. So
Civil is a little man, not this man. Civil think colloquial right now.
No,
the big show is Noah versus Kishian. That's the show.
No, just listen to the point.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You're not. Listen to the point I'm making. The position of Civil in the final was made worse by this fact. Here is the fact. He defeated Noah, and the Jamaican track and field people made a big deal over it, about him. And that is why what Noah did in London was important, because it sent a warning. So when they get to the Olympics and Civil did what he did, I am telling you, it's embarrassing just because of what he did. Here is the difference with Kishian. Kishian coming into this is coming into his first global championships. He got on the spotlight, especially to Jamaicans and track and field people, because of his personal exploits at our national trials. Now, Noah, having heard all of those things, of course with his loud voice, began to speak, and that created the rivalry leading up to the Olympics. So when we got to the Olympics, that's what it was about. Looking at Kishian, looking at Civil, and looking at Noah. And then it became, okay, this is going to be Noah, and it's going to be Kishian. Everybody will agree with that, Pioneer.
Can I ask you a question based on something you just said?
Yes.
You just said, Kishian doing what he did in the trials brought attention from Jamaica and the track and field public. About how much? 7.9 billion people in the world. About how much people you think that represents? 3 million in Jamaica. 3 million in Jamaica and add the rest of the track and field.
I'm going to answer you. I don't know what the track and field, but here's what I know.
Yeah.
Jamaica's track and field. And I'm going to remember what Kishian did, is on the backdrop of Jamaicans, even at the last Olympic, at the last World Championship, struggled to break 10 in a bars. I think, right, where we only got a bronze, I think, with Blake. Remember, we have been struggling since Usain Bolt. There was a time when we have people, the Taekwondo Tracy, them man, they had a 10-point ad and I go represent, So understand that when Kishian took down the time all the way into the sevens, that made a big difference.
All right, let me say something to you, man. You see the statement you just make about Kishian doing what he did, brought the eyes of Jamaica and the track and field world. May I use numbers? That probably represent about 50 million. People over. I think I inflate the numbers. That might represent about 50 million people in the world. Jamaica's 3 million plus, I give 47 million to the track and field loving people in the world. You see, yesterday's Olympic Games, that rivalry probably got the eyes of probably close to 1 billion people in the world. So I'm saying it is the presence of Noah Lyles and the competition and the rivalry that has been built by the international media. You could not look in the media and see Noah Lyles' name without seeing Kishian Thompson's name. You could not look and see Kishian Thompson's name without seeing Noah Lyles' name. It is that rivalry that brought the eyes of maybe 1 billion people to watch that race yesterday mornings. So I am going to repeat my statement where Drew Portis I disagree with. Kishian Thompson is a bigger name in the sporting world today because of Noah Lyles. I dare anybody who have sporting knowledge and sporting sense to disagree with that. That is a statement that the man said. Him disagree with. Kishian Thompson is a bigger name in the world of sport today because of Noah Lyles and the rivalry where they have.
People, tomorrow morning, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning, I am going to go back to the video. Drew, go back to our own. Right, Drew, I'm going to tell you where to go. So let's go back to where. You see right at the 3 hour the video mark, listen to the conversation. If you check your comment, you'll find right where you can go back, Drew. All right? And so here's what I want to do. Hold on, Pioneer. Right. Hold on, Pioneer. So in the morning, tomorrow morning, Drew, here's what we're going to do. We're going to, first, I'm going to send the clip to Pioneer for him to listen. Pioneer, all I'm saying is that what you're saying makes sense, but that is not what your original statement was. And listen, your statement is not inaccurate, but the conversation with Drew was not built on what you're saying now. It was built on what was said originally. And it is differently worded.
My statement hasn't changed, man. My statement has been. I was trying to defend. In my defense of Noah Lyles, I was saying to Jamaica, Kishian Thompson is a bigger athlete in the world, in the eyes of the world today because of Noah Lyles. And remember the genesis of my argument. The genesis of my argument is my defense of Noah Lyles. See, anyway.
Preacher, come help him because 13 minutes leave because he's not going to listen to me. Preacher, come talk to you, man.
Preacher, come kill you, that you don't know. Preacher, come kill you at Joe Fortis. You don't see Preacher in the comment section.
Oh, Preacher, Preacher.
All right, man, in the meantime, it's a Preacher forward. Preacher.
Yo, I laugh, me there, I laugh at the yeah, be a drama from the thing. Yo, keep the energy up, brother.
Yeah, man, but you know that we, Bretton. You know that we. You know what we know.
We know the thing.
Preacher.
Yo, first of all, brother, me never know say Noah Lyles and Kishian Thompson have a rival. Because them two men are going to run against each other one time prior to yesterday, you know, bro.
Yeah, man, but it's built up in a Twitter, remember? No, hold on. All right, so.
I mean, man, I can't kill her, you man just kill.
No, but the man just said something and understand what I say. But we can have a rivalry in the media without clashing. So yesterday was a big clash, which was what everybody was looking for.
That big rivalry now is big clash.
It's a big rivalry. The rivalry was being built in the media. All right, so hold on. If you and I are going, if two, hold on, so hold on. Here, I'm counter this now. When two boxers are going to fight, do they have a rivalry?
No, them never a rivalry. If them never really fight each other before.
So before Mayweather and Pacquiao clash, they didn't have a rivalry going?
No, they never have a rivalry.
I disagree
The
with you,
me-
Preacher.
Hold on,
I disagree.
hold
Yeah,
on,
I disagree
Pioneer.
with you. Yeah, I disagree with you. I can have a rival. I can have a rival without you and I crashing.
Pioneer, let man finish the
Me
Pioneer.
not say none. Go ahead. Go ahead, Preacher.
Oh, we're not hearing Preacher. Preacher, we're not hearing you. We're not hearing you. Hey, so Pioneer, me always I go back on, well, Shay has not responded to anything that I've said as far as I know. Is there a rivalry between me and him? Unmute Pioneer, unmute, because we're not hearing Preacher.
No,
Is
man,
there a rivalry?
not really. But that is a different thing. You and Shay on the same level. You and Shay not prof. You and Shay on the same platform. You and Shay is not on the same platform. Do media houses that content for the same? Well, do media houses that content for the same listeners?
Pioneer. The analogy there not applicable, my boss, because the media house them invariably are rivals because they're competing for the same audience. They're competing for the.
No, you know, I'm a job for media house, Preacher, because Mannings, man, I try to make it look like him and Shay. I compete for the same space. That is why I'm telling him and Shay and have a rivalry. But Shay and Steve, man, when him over Fox, him have a rivalry. So that is why I'm a job for this analogy. It's not, you know, nothing to do with.
Yeah, Preacher, I don't know what is happening. Yeah, in and out.
No, but this, all right, so Mannings, let me say to you, I categorically disagree with Preacher. Preacher, in and out, Preacher.
Yeah, go ahead, Preacher.
Yeah, what may I say? I agree with Pioneer, you know, that Noah Lyles he has brought a lot of attention to the sport.
A lot,
and Kishian would be benefiting from some of that. That has made Kishian a household name in spaces that he would not be a household name in, other than with that energy that Noah Lyles has brought to the sport.
Thank you, Preacher.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Nobody needs to debate that. That's not
I don't know what the man
up for
disagree
debate.
with. That's a simple what I'm saying, Bridget.
Disagree with
Yeah,
that.
that
But that is
impatient
what I
of the
was saying, Mannings. Come on, Mannings. That's the point I was making, Bridget. And the man is saying disagree.
No, Pioneer, that's not what you. That's what I'm telling you.
Preacher, hold on. Preacher was listening to the show. Was that what you heard me? Based on what you hear me say, Preacher, was that what you summarized from what I was saying? Yes or no?
Hold on. Oh, jeez, I wish me can go back, you know.
No, but the funny thing, you know, we can go back and pull it out, you know, Bridget. You can pull it out and bring. By the way, tell me what I go on tomorrow morning, because we can bring it back on morning and can't. You know me, always up for the debate, you know, man. You know, say me always up for the debate, you know, brother. So you just bring it back on morning and play back what I say. And be very clear in what I say. See it? So
let me see if we can find this, people.
Yeah, so what may I say, Pioneer? All right. You see, because Oblique Seville had beaten Lyles at the Grand Prix races, and then him come again in the semifinals and him beat Lyles in a similar fashion. Looking at him as that was.
Oh God, Preacher internet weak, star. Preacher internet weak, and the chip in and chip up. Mannings, in the interim, Mannings, give it the breakdown.
Hold on, I'm going to listen to the thing. Go on. All right, so we have Preacher Pioneer. So Preacher is here. So Preacher, talk. Preacher.
Yeah, man. Yeah, hear me, Mannings?
Yeah,
loud and clear, Preacher. I hear loud and clear.
Pioneer, I want you and Preacher to continue the conversation because I'm going to find what you originally said and play it. All right?
Not a problem.
Yeah. So may I say, Pioneer, the rivalry, if there was a rivalry, the rivalry was more the Americans versus the Jamaicans. Finally, with Noah Lyles being the main protagonist and the upstart Kishian Thompson and the man with the question mark, Oblique Seville, who has beaten Noah Lyles twice. The Kishian, I think Kishian developed a rivalry with Noah because they have only. All
right. Well, all right. So Preacher, I'm going to Preacher, you're in and out now, star. You're thing bad. See how the phone line are bug out again, you know. phone line gone. Come on, I respond to you, but I want to ensure say I hear what I say, but I respond to you. And the point I want to make is that we can have a rival without actually clashing. You can be on the East Coast, I said something, I meet up on the West Coast, I said something. We are headed towards a clash, which means you're going to be my rival. And if you're going to be my rival, rivalry is developed from the word rival. So as long as you are heading to be my rival, we have a rivalry, especially if it is being talked up and spoken of and hyped up in the media, Virgin. You're my rival. We are establishing a rivalry. Seeing because we are going to be rivals, we have a clash at some point, and as me said, preacher, you could not read the name Kishian Thompson in the media without seeing a reference to Noah Lyles, and you could not read the name Noah Lyles without seeing a reference. That is the media building a rivalry between both runners. And I think that is a rivalry that sold this Olympic Games. Yes, like in any big show, you have the star and the chief villain. So one of those two was the star, and then you have the other part. You have the other role players in the thing, like Civil, who played a little part in the thing, and the other man, them Curly, them. Yeah, Civil was probably the third star on the thing, based on the fact him did get a one beaten half an hour lives before. But the big rivalry, the big showdown, what everybody wanted to see was the chatty mouth world champion from last year, who kept on talking to the media about himself and hyping up himself, plus calling out other big sporting stars like the USA basketballers, seeing, and now he was going to be clashing, seeing, with a man who had run a faster time on him and looked imperious. That was what sold the Olympics. Seeing, that was what the world came to, the eyes of the world was trained on every television set yesterday to see that. Seeing, of course, there were other little moving parts. Seeing, the third moving part might be Oblique Civil. Running how he was running, doing what he was doing through the rounds, yes. But the big show was that the world came to see Noah Lyles get beat. And I dare anybody in the comment section to disagree with me that yesterday, the eyes of the world was on the thing to see Noah Lyles get beat. See? Good. Anyway, mornings forward. Because I know you go for something yet. We're not going to prove nothing. You're going to prove me right. I'm preaching the same thing on the stream. People, don't feel any way, people. This is how we do it. We like debate sports. That is why we're here to talk sports. And that is what we do most of the time. And for the people who know me from the radio, they know me as a man who debates sports with passion. You understand? So, let me read some of these comments. A.M. Henry says, Jew, a.k.a. Jew Fortis, you are both incorrect. Kishian gained his notoriety because of the rivalry with Noah. And that may I try to tell them, A.M. Henry. If Noah was not in the finals yesterday, Kishian won, it would not be as big today. And I agree with you 1,000%. That is why I went for the Jacobs reference from the last Olympic Games. Whilst the world kind of knew that, yeah, one little Italian won, there was no rivalry, so it wasn't a big deal. See, a part of what made the 2012 Olympics so big is that a little man named Johan Blake had the audacity to beat the big bad Usain Bolt twice in the Jamaican trials. See? And now the eyes of the world were now trained on their television set. See? Stop reading comments in your favor, boss. I want your comments saying, oh, come on, Joe Forty, it's a dead nice show, man. I can read every other comment that is not yours in this, because obviously I can't read your comments, because you're serious. But if I go back to all of the other comments before yours, they're agreeing with mine. Even preachers comments and other thing. See, when me and preacher have a disagreement is that preacher is saying that we cannot have a rivalry before we have actually clashed, and I disagree with that. Because two boxers who are going to fight each other, seeing, and the fight is building up to a heading, and the media is promoting it. They are building up a rivalry between us, because we are going to be rivals, and rivalry comes from the word rivals, right? So, I don't have to read comments where we agree with me, Bridget. But that's why you know that. If you go in the comment section, most persons are agreeing with me. See? And what may I say to you, Bridget? Again, it is great rivalries that build great sporting events. See? So if you can agree with that statement, then you cannot say that you're not greater because of your rival. See, if it is a me versus you thing, See, you cannot say you are not greater because it's because of me. And I cannot say I'm not greater because of you. That is basic and plain for all who know sports to understand. That is why I'm not as devastated as most Jamaicans are behaving, how them devastated. Because I like this that is building. Because I think that the next time these two gentlemen will clash, wherever it is, if it's more like a Diamond League meet somewhere on far part, the eyes of the world, people would never normally have an interest in track and field. People would never normally stop to even give attention to track and field. I go on, no, I go on. Them I go on. Worst with the kind of outcome we had yesterday. We had such a close outcome where the two gentlemen couldn't be separated at the line and people as a him win and people as a him win. So the next time these two gentlemen clash, we are gonna, like I said, Triple E, Pioneer, you're absolutely correct. All right, sure. Sure. All right, my brethren, big up yourself. See, but Drew Forge is going to continue to try to defend something with undefendable. What may I say? I am excited. I was bold enough to make a statement yesterday to people. I said, I don't think Noah can beat Kishian again. I think this is going to hurt Kishian and Team Francis so much that the next time them clash, them will make sure them put this thing out of the realms of question. We might see Kishian spank Noah the next time them clash and run probably 1968 or something. To probably a Noah 985 or 984. See, it won't matter because Noah is still the Olympic champion. But this is a rivalry that has been established, and this is a rivalry that will be big for track and field going forward. And Noah obviously is going to keep on talking people. Noah is going to be the big mouth Noah that we all know. See, and people will be wanting to see him get beat to shut up. And I'm sure that the world, because Kishian is such a seemingly humble youth, seeing, I'm sure that the majority of the world yesterday wanted to see him spank Noah and shut up Noah. But unfortunately for us, Noah triumphed. I'm like the rivalry that is going forward. Now, man, you go for information. Play the information for us, please.
We're trying to get there, man, because remember now how all of this started, right? Pine Action called in. You remember? We were talking to Pine Action, then Demo called in.
Yeah, man.
All right.
This youth has embraced our culture. He has visited Jamaica many times. He obviously, and he went on an international stage and criticized his countrymen. And in that same statement he described, he criticized America too. He said sometimes the US is great, but sometimes whatever. This is a youth, in spite of being attacked and lambasted by Jamaicans, have never uttered one bad thing about Jamaica and Jamaicans. And yet still there is this vehement hate and victory against the youth. And even amidst all of that, we still continue to be graceful, and he hasn't said any, and I stand corrected, he hasn't said one harsh word in defending himself against the Jamaican.
You love Jamaica more than some of the Jamaicans.
Then why the hate? Why this constant hate? And allow the youth and give him up. Give the man that break, man. He competes for the US. He loves Jamaica. He has embraced our culture. Him there with a Jamaican girl. Him come here many times. Him endorse the culture. We see him with a public podcast.
Social media thing. He had on the Jamaican jersey, the new one.
We see him in a Jamaican jersey. We see him on the Jamaican dances.
American.
Come on, people. Let's stop. Let's stop this. This victory and this hate against the youth. He's an athlete. He's competing against them. When you give me the submit, go out and that beat the Jamaicans. And the truth is, this youth has done the most as an athlete in terms of marketing track and field, which is a Jamaican sport where we are most known for. He has brought a big spotlight, a huge spotlight on track and field, which is going to benefit our own Jamaican athletes. Kishian Thompson's big rise to fame is because he was going to be in competition with Noah Lyles.
Pioneer, can I ask you a question? Yeah, man. Pause that, Mannings. Pause that. Because that was what I said. Go back a little bit, because preacher kind of voice kind of come in, right? That's all I go. More you play it back and make the world hear what I say. Go ahead, preacher.
Now ask Pioneer a question, then.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
It's elevated the status of.
Just pause that, man.
You can pause that a little bit.
Pause it, man. Please.
Hey, he had to do so much things in a boss.
Sorry, Mannings, man. Sorry. Quick question.
Yeah.
Going into the Olympics, who had the second fastest time in the world?
How many are there? There are 9:79 in Kenya. Third fastest time was Noah Lyles, 9:81. We ran in London, in the London Diamond League. Fourth
At
fastest
any time would you have considered Omenyala a rival to Noah Lyles?
He was a rival, but not in the same way like Kishian Thompson.
All right.
Hear my argument. Yeah.
Hear my argument.
Yeah.
Hear my argument now.
Yeah.
The rivalry is a Jamaica versus United States rivalry.
First.
Initially.
Hold on. Yeah, no. If Kishian Thompson ran 9:77 as a German, it would not be the same as Kishian Thompson running 9:77 as a Jamaican. Because it would not be. It would not be.
No, but I can agree with that in a preacher. If you want to argue that the reason for the rivalry is because Kishian Thompson is Jamaican, I can give you that, my brother. However, what we cannot dispute or deny, preacher, is that going into the Olympic Games, the media.
No,
hold on, preacher, don't. Hold on, preacher.
Let me finish the point first.
Go ahead. Can you stop me now? I thought you were done. Go ahead.
I'm not done. The fact that Kishian Thompson was the Jamaican national champion and the fastest time going into the Olympics made him a talking point. Sure. Up to that point, him and Noah Lyles were never viewed as rivals, right?
You notice what you notice the word you just used? Made him a talking point. No. And I'm gonna go back to something I say again. At the American trials, when Noah Lyles was performing, he came off the track. I don't remember which media person went in there, stuck a microphone in his face and said, "You see what the Jamaicans are going?" Him said, "They start running." Him said, "Yeah, man, Kishian Thompson just run 9:82. What do you think about that?" And Noah said, interesting. Hope he stay healthy. Did you realize that the very next day, as a matter of fact, from he made that span come out of mouth, immediately, there was major headlines and write-up about that. You couldn't go up on social media and see
but he said on Pioneer, he said a number of things. That's not the only thing he said.
No, but that he was said,
no. He also spoke about oblique civil. Yeah, and he mentioned the fact that civil needs to be able to complete the rounds.
Yeah, he said that right after civil beat him in at the races.
Right. So I'm saying
him say I'm gonna remember that come Olympics. That got a little traction, but nothing like the kind of traction.
Because 9.7.
But preacher out man. I want to hear a preacher say that no, I'm preacher cut out of something. I want the public just be entertained. Here, we don't normally get this on the radio. Now we are get it over.
Omenyala had run 9:79, which was the fastest time in the world.
Which not a person's gave credence because of the fact that he ran it in Kenya.
Pioneer. What happened, right, is that because preacher is breaking up, every time preacher come in and then you cut him out, him don't know where the cut. You understand?
Yeah, no, let me just finish. My internet poor still. My internet poor. Omenyala ran 9:79. Nobody was talking up Omenyala as a rival to the world champion Noah Lyles, even though he was the fastest man at the time. At that time, Kishian Thompson run 9:77. 9:77 not far from 9:79, you know. But
preacher out. So let me respond to what preacher said. But till him come back. See? Preacher, 9:79 in Kenya at high altitude. Nobody gave much credence to that. Nobody gave much credence to Omenyala as a credible rival for Noah Lyles. You said something, preacher, which is true. There has been in existence for the longest while a competition, seeing a rivalry between Jamaica and the US. Now, what that is gonna mean is that the top Jamaican sprinter and the top US sprinter got involved in even a bigger rivalry. And when you have now the top US sprinter is a man who doesn't shut up, and keeps on talking, it adds even more fuel to the rivalry, which means, it moved beyond the shores of just Jamaica and America, and the whole world now gets interested to see. Let us see what is going to happen when these two gentlemen show them. Here's I come back in, preacher. Let me mute myself again and make it up. Come.
Preacher, you're muted. Preacher, you're muted.
Hopefully, if we have a lull in the program like we have tomorrow, I don't think, man, tell what's on tomorrow morning and tell what's on at the evening session. Guys, tomorrow holiday, I go cross. Huntley we have a thing over Manchester. I go cross, but more under the morning session here before I move, and then I go do remotely while I'm on the road. I go do the evening session. So tell me what's on in the morning session tomorrow. All
right, so tomorrow, Gary, man, I rush preacher about the man them point worse than him internet. Careful, Gavi. All right, tomorrow. All right, tomorrow, which is the 6th of August, 1500 meters round one. We'll have, I think, at least one, Jamaican in that. Adele Tracy. All right, she goes in heat one. So we have the right. Then we have the men javelin throw. Then we have the repechage for the men's 110 hurdles, non-Jamaican. We have the long jump qualifiers with the two Jamaicans, Akilah Simis and Shanice Porter. We have the 400 meter repechage for women, non-Jamaican, in that because all three qualified. We have the 400 meter hurdles for men, non-Jamaican, in that because they all qualified.
Repechage that too.
Right. We have the 200 repechage where we will have the two Jamaicans,
Thomas and
so level is going to go in
Thomas
heat two.
Oh, you're talking about for men, no, not for women.
Okay. So he's going to go in heat two, and Hudson is going to go in heat four. That's for men. Then we have the semifinals for the 400 meter semifinals for men, where there is no Jamaica.
Yeah, man. What's my name? Powell got you.
Yeah, Powell is in semifinal number 3. He will go up against, in his semifinal, he will have to deal with the likes of Botswana Scotch, Nene of South Africa, Holder of Australia, Ogazi of Nigeria, Norman of USA, Hudson Smith of Great Britain, Williams of Canada. That's who he would have to navigate. Then we have the women's amateur. We have the women's 400 meters. I heard the semifinal.
Tomorrow. What time is that? What time is that tomorrow?
That is in the afternoon session.
Tell me where the afternoon session starts.
The morning session ends with the 200 meter repechage for men.
So the morning session ends with the 200 meter repechage for men.
Yes. So the evening session begins at 12:35, or the afternoon session 12:35. It begins with the 400 meter semifinals.
All right, cool.
All right.
So we'll be here in the morning.
We'll be on tomorrow as well.
Yeah, man, we'll be here in the morning.
So listen, I'm going to get the clip. I was trying to do the clip, but it wasn't working out. So I'm going to clip the entire thing and send it to you first.
Yeah, man. And then tomorrow we'll play it live on here for the listeners and the viewers.
All right, then. Yeah, man. All right, blessings. Preacher, sorry about the internet, boss. You have got, we don't know, we have to go get one of them Flow Digital people come and check over there. Respect. Pioneer, blessings every time.
You know we're gonna break in, as usual. You know we go. I am Sure Sports people. We ask that you subscribe to the stream for those who are here who haven't subscribed yet. If you like the vibe, if you like the debate, if you like the discourse, if you like the analysis, best and most credible place, man. Seeing can you get and as we are showing here. I'm sure a lot of persons know Preacher from the radio, and I'm sure a lot of persons know me from the radio. I'm sure that just like how people know Mannings from the radio and know, and I am sure. And people like Gavi, we are always here. I am sure sports is our home. And we'll have discourse and debates like this from time to time. We just add some more value and some more entertainment for your listening pleasure. All right, so we give thanks. We ask you to like the stream, share the stream, and if you have not yet subscribed, we ask that you subscribe. We ask you, before you come out of the stream, people, we ask you just hit the like button, see, run up the algorithm so we can, get a few more eyes and ears. All right, and I'm Pioneer, and we're out until tomorrow morning.
All right then, people. And there you go. So thank you for watching. Big up to Pioneer. All of you that call in, all the persons in the comment section, like Pioneer says, just hit the like button. I am Management. I am Sure Sports. And we're over and we're out of here.
That one here is a Moscow. Ali Cup 2024 Invitational Football Tournament. That one is loud enough. August 15 to the 17th, right over Excelsior. That one here is a big day, you know. 20 football team, 10 Da Costa team, and 10 Manning Cup team. So you know it's a murder. August 15, all Da Costa Cup team are play. You see the 16, Manning Cup team are play. But you see the 17, big quarter-final, semi-final, and final. So everybody knows that the Ali Cup is not a Folly Cup. So make sure you come out. People, remember the raffle. So get your raffle ticket now, cause upon the final day, the drawing, I go on. Belly Rang says so.